Hello there, and welcome to Table Tales, our fortnightly D&D adventure, where our bold adventurers seek to overcome, defeat, or avoid the plot. Hello, bold adventurers!
Woo!
Who are you calling bold?
Adventurers!
Hello!
You, wild magic.
Going from left to right, we have Beric, the Paladin of Photis.
The only paladin of Photis that is supported by Lady Entress.
Wesley, our swashbuckling pirate.
I have prepared nothing for this session.
Violet.
That's worse than mine!
I didn't ask for this.
I'm not even allowed to say what Violet is, but she didn't ask for it, so it's good to know. Grumdar, the gruff transforming Templar.
I'm happy I didn't kill anyone.
Always good to know. And Talon, our fleet-footed healer.
At least I got my lumbers.
At least he got his lumbers. Yes. Hello, everybody. Welcome.
Other order in the future, so I'm not on the spot as first.
That's a fair point. Everybody votes for Rita to always be on the spot. Say aye. Aye.
I
Good to know.
Majority's already there.
Democracy. Hi Zori, hi Shudini, welcome. This is our fortnightly D&D adventure. If you...
I'm gonna deafen myself for a bit.
Violet is just deafening herself so we can she can check who we are. Our recap is one session behind. I like to be professional. It's true. Our recap is unfortunately one session behind because we're doubling up this next one. But it does get you a bit of a grasp on where things are currently. And if you want to catch up on any of our adventures, they're all on our YouTube channel, which is a good shout. Yes.
If you don't know what happened last time, no worries, you're not the only one.
If you don't know what happened last time, don't worry, I'm about to tell you.
Also, we just recapped in private before this with. If you already forgot, then why did we do that?
Good to know. Gromdal, would you mind saying a few words so Sanakan's got something to hear?
This is me talking, this is me talking louder, and this is me talking quieter.
Let's
don't
try and
talk
avoid
quiet.
the last one. And Lottie as well.
Hello, testing for Talon 1 2 3. Testing for Talon 1 2 3.
Good old testings of Talon. Yes. In our last session, after successfully defeating Gromdar, who had slipped into a berserk rage, they made an agreement to assist with Lady Entress, who hold the belief that the current system of government and power across the whole Ostium and perhaps even the whole Alliance was corrupt and needed to be replaced with a new system. And she made a somewhat tentative alliance with our group, giving them some information and a quick task to see if they can, an important task which they possess the necessary skills to access. After going to confidentiality, a bar in which secrecy is guaranteed, or so they hoped, the party made the decision to head off to a slave auction and fight pit they'd been told about. More of a black market area, where hopefully they would be able to find out more about what's going on in the city and perhaps even discover what was happening with this dangerous plague, which had been the plans for which had been stolen in Paraxis. So, as we begin our session and we switch over to Tailspire, I shall realize I forgot to move the game screen to Tailspire because it wasn't on my radar, and quickly fix that. So many things that need doing before we start the session. There's always one that slips my mind. But yes.
Appreciate you for all the other bits that you do.
So yes, as I summon the players to this board. Yes. we find our group of players arriving outside. Oops, not that one. Outside. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. All 5 of them. Hey! Thanks again to Sanakan for the lovely artwork. Yes, you find yourself arriving outside this building. Which
I'm me.
I'd hope you would be.
I don't see anyone.
Don't you?
Oh, we're way there. Okay. It spawned me in the middle of the map.
Ah. Yes, you find yourself effectively outside this. It's a somewhat older looking building. In fact, from the outside, you might even assume it was somewhat abandoned.
Well, Beric's leaving.
Beric apparently gained the ability to leap on top of a door. I know you can technically move your characters anywhere, but please don't. Yes, you find yourself outside this somewhat older looking building with the doorway here.
Right. Were we given any specific instructions on what to do on arriving?
You were just told that this was a location.
Okay. Alan waves at the door and says, I guess we knock then.
For the purpose of this, am I in my transform state? Because the idea... Wait, is this a fight pit or a slave auction we were going to first?
Both.
This is both, as it were. But
wasn't the idea that I will be Violet's fighter beast?
Well, that's a good question. Does anyone actually remember what your plan was? Because that'd be a good place to start.
That's the plan as far as I remember, is that I was going to be Violet's fighter beast in my transform state, and possibly without my clothes and armor, sell the idea.
Naked Gromda.
I remember suggesting a Wesley thing, and then nobody went for it, so I let you decide. Well, I don't remember settling on anything.
The dangers of a 2-week gap. Beric, do you remember anything?
I remember that Gromdar was going to fight in the ring.
Yep, that's kind of what I thought. That's where we ended up. I don't think we'd specifically decided whether he was turning up transformed or not.
Oh, no.
If we go in there and say, "Oh, the beast is here," or "The beast is already in here," they're gonna have questions about that.
The beast?
Me, in that case.
Do you think they're expecting you?
Well, if we go in there and then pull a beast out of our pockets, it's going to be weird, isn't it?
You could put it back over his head.
I'm in the disguise where I was confronted with the note.
Okay. So, are you guys all grouped together, or are you moving in separately?
I was gonna go in separately from the others.
Okay, so are you going to try and go in first, or are you going to hang back?
Hang back.
Okay. So,
Okay, well,
let's move you back to there.
as far as I was aware, that I was one of the noblewoman's followers, so I will be with Violet.
Okay. Alright.
And if I'm going to be a fighter, I should also probably be with her.
Yeah,
I'm not wearing my Templar heraldry.
So Violet is using her mask of many faces to disguise herself as a noblewoman. Beric is wearing his wolf cloak, which is, to be honest, kind of looking a little bit more battered than it was when we first got it, because it's been heavily dyed and used multiple times. So probably needs a good wash. And in disguise like that.
I thought I prestidigitation him last time, didn't I?
You did, yeah, but it's still it's been used a lot. It needs darning. Clothing needs repairs more so than prestidigitation can handle. Prestidigitation can clean it, but it can't fix the holes.
Fair enough.
Yep. And yeah. So you're in your gear, but yeah. So who's gonna knock on the door? Eric, do you want to knock on the door?
Sure.
Alrighty.
I will knock on the door.
Okay. The door is going to open, but in fact, what actually happens is it only opens a crack. Unfortunately, Tailspire doesn't give me the option for a crack, and a man is standing there. Help you?
My mistress wishes to enter the premises.
And what did she expect to find?
This is where the auction and the fighting is.
You see him look both ways. Uh-huh. Are you a cop?
No.
Make a deception roll.
Hide the donut. Hide
Why
the
is
donut.
one of the cops doing the talking?
Because I'm too good for this world.
He's a deputy. He's not a real cop.
Wow, the first time in the entire campaign that Grumler speaks up, and that's it.
No, that was Mole.
That was more. But yeah.
Oh, so it wasn't even roleplay. Ah.
It'd be a bit
Sorry,
weird if he
I
yelled,
think-
he's a deputy, not a cop, to this guy. Like,
If I had like 3 intelligence, I would probably do that.
3 intelligence, you can't talk, I'm pretty sure.
No, but that's 1 intelligence.
No, 1 intelligence, you die, I think.
no, you don't die from lack of intelligence, thank God.
You do if it gets a 0, don't you?
No, you go catatonic if it gets 0. 17. Yeah, intellect devourers can knock you to 0, but you only go catatonic. Okay. The guy looks at you up and down, sees your outfit, and says, "The entry fee is 15 gold. If you purchase more than 200 gold from the auction, then that will be refunded."
Fine.
Oh, shoot.
Was he just
I
going,
will,
shit, I'm broke?
Look, I'm gonna look at Violet. Kind of with a question and look.
Did we decide on the name? I don't remember.
We didn't, otherwise I would have said something else, mistress.
Mistress, Lady Delilah, Ferguson. I don't know.
You were 2 seconds
Mistress
away from saying
Ferguson.
Briarwood.
I almost thought.
Mistress Ferguson.
Oh, we actually
with a
get that
question
joke.
in his voice.
Pay for me. The others
No, he
don't
was- I
count
was-
as people.
I was just expecting a nod, but sure. Okay. And then I turn around and I'll get 15 gold out of my pouch and hand it to the man.
He very quickly steals it away. You can stay armed, but be aware. I'm assuming, by the way, Violet, that you're hiding your gauntlet with your disguise?
Yeah, of course.
But be aware. If there are any unfortunateness, there are crossbowmen in the rafters. You understand, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Please follow me. And he makes his
what was
way.
the last name you said? I only wrote down Delilah. It wasn't enough
Ferguson?
time. Ferguson.
Very French. God damn it.
My name's Delilah Smith.
What would be like the French twist on that?
Awesome.
There are people in France
Okay.
named Smith.
Delilah Ferguson.
Awesome.
Ferguson! Oh no. I love it. Okay.
He gets to the doorway with you. Yes?
Can I interrupt real quick?
Sure, what you
Because-
doing?
Okay. Wesley is indeed broke. Can we have said that Wesley...
We paid 15 gold. One 15 gold.
Yeah, Wesley
Yeah,
was
he's
going in
coming
separately.
alone.
Can we have said that Wesley took some money
We didn't
from
know
the
about the
party
fee,
funds?
mate.
We did not know about the fees.
But there was
no.
gonna be some gambling and
where's-
stuff. Wesley would have
where's-
asked for some money.
We would not give you money for gambling.
You could
You
sneak
assume
in.
a lot.
You could sneak in after us.
Yeah, it's true. You probably were in a position where you could somewhat see what was happening. Would you like to try and make a sneak in instead?
Sure.
Okay. Well,
Probably
I will.
most sensible at this time.
Okay. So, what are you doing? You see the area. I haven't gone full in detail on what the street looked like, but it is, it's fairly quiet here right now. It's the street has got its usual selection of detritus in it.
Like, what look like ways inside the building?
That's an interesting question. So the building is quite large, and it's sort of, if you'd imagine like a row of buildings, it's sort of part of that. So you can tell that this, so obviously that doorway is the one that you were directed to. However, there is another doorway near to you that looks like it's going into the same row. Whether it connects to the same building, you can't be certain. Other than that, all of the ground floor windows have been boarded up quite heavily, and I mean you can see a few sewer grates around, but you have no idea where they'll connect to.
And first floor windows?
Have all been boarded up. Oh, sorry, the ground floor windows have all been boarded up. The first floor windows are much the same. Yes, they have also been boarded up.
The door we came in through.
Is a door. What would you like to know about the door? Wesley.
Describe the door in a half-an-hour sequence.
The door where I'm standing next to, is that one, is it locked?
You gonna go up and check it?
Yeah.
It is indeed locked, yes. Would you like to try and force it, use magic, pick it?
I'm checking what I have.
I'd recommend against the knock spell because it does create a loud, audible knock that can be heard from several rooms away. Fun spell that when players fail to read it.
That's why I always combine it with silence.
We've got the magic for it.
So while Wesley's doing that, okay.
Yeah. I'll actually. Can I send a message, or is that not gonna be?
To whom?
To Barrick, I guess.
You should be able to, yes.
Yeah,
Sort of
okay,
give
I'm
this
gonna-
as well. You can certainly try.
I'm gonna whisper. I'm not gonna be able to pay the fee. Can you see if there's an entryway where I can sneak in through?
Okay, you hear that, Barrick? I'll say you hear it as you're walking down the corridor.
Barrick will do a little face palm, just kind of like, ugh.
Is there something wrong?
Can I get a reminder why Wesley went alone, by the way? I'm sorry to interrupt.
It was mostly so that because he was worried he might get recognized, and so that he can, basically give you guys two different methods of finding things out.
Okay, we
nothing.
approved of this, I guess. Fair enough.
Before we knew about the entry fee.
There's nothing.
I just don't remember
Going
agreeing to
on.
this.
I just remembered that I forgot to tell my subordinates to lock the back gate, and he always forgets.
It is a dangerous thing. Okay, are you going to try and send anything back to Wesley? You'd probably have to drop back to cloak yourself doing it.
Yeah, but because I would have to whisper, and this guy's apparently noticing me moving my hand.
Here's the first thing that he says out loud.
Does he? Let's double check
Yeah.
the message. Been a while since I've had to look at the minutiae of it all.
Or
think
maybe
it just says
Critical
you
Role has
can-
lied to me again.
Yeah, I think they generally go
I
with
mean,
the
it's fun
signs.
flavor, but I don't think it
Uh,
literally says that.
Here's a message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. I would say it's probably a kind of a, you could decide either way on that one. So I'll allow you to actually try and make a whisper.
Okay.
Yes.
Can I use shape water to pour water on the lock, freeze it, and like force it open?
Hey, I'd say that would be feasible. Okay, you got water on you, I assume?
I have a water skin, so yeah.
Okay, and you're trying to freeze the lock in front of you, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you start doing that. Give me an Arcana roll. While that's happening, Barrick, are you trying to send a whisper back?
I will just send back. If you can't afford to pay, just sneak in.
Okay. Hey, Amber Girl. Welcome, welcome. We've got Wesley attempting to be the best thief he can be.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Amber.
That's a 17.
Hey, Hamburger.
Hello.
Hello.
A 17, okay. Yeah, so you pull out your water skin and you focus it. You obviously got a bit of an affinity of working with water, having been on a pirate ship for some time. And yes, you pour it inside, and as you pour it inside and you feel the water expand in the little gap where it's holding, it just moves aside the two doors apart hard enough that you're able to just pop the door open with your shoulder. And as you do that, it reveals... Boop. There's a impromptu barricade, nothing too major, like, it would slow people down, but you could probably clamber over it. And beyond that, you can see an open corridor.
Okay, there's no one in the corridor?
No one in this corridor now.
Okay.
Actually, make me a perception check.
Sure. Uh, 17.
17. Okay, I assume you go inside?
Yeah, but I won't clamber over the barricade yet.
Okay, so you go inside and plonk yourself down there. Are you going to try and... Are you leaving the door open, or are you shutting it behind you?
I'll close the door again.
Okay. So
And I'll
it
just,
doesn't close fully because the lock is now preventing it.
Yeah. Fair.
Okay. But yeah, as you stand there and you sort of hide behind the thing, you can't see anyone here, but you can hear some voices from the door ahead of you to the left.
Okay.
Okay. So while that's going on, we'll head back over here. You've just sent that message, Barrick, and this guy effectively leads you here and goes, "All right, it is where I leave you. When you wish to leave, please return via this entrance and exit. The other ways are blocked to prevent unfortunateness."
Very well.
And the door opens. You can see inside here, just for a quick look, there's a group of people, in various different forms of clothing, but most of it is quite clean from what you can see. They've set up somewhat stalls with cheap tent, not cheap, sort of tent canvassing effectively to keep their areas designated, and there appears to be some armed guards and some barkers in front. Assuming you head out into the area at large, you can see that the people inside the tents tend to be quite they are chained in some fashion or another, generally to some kind of post, which has been placed in the middle of the tent to which they belong. No one is armed, but unfortunately, there aren't that many Tailspar models without weaponry attached.
Wait, chained how?
Chained by the arms and then linked to a post, which is inside the middle of the tented area.
We can't see into the tented area from this
Not
angle.
yet.
No.
Not
But
yet, no.
when you get into the thing at large. So, there is also a couple of stalls closer to a very large stage, and upon the stage there is a man who is saying things like, "Very good, sir, and this is our next item of forbid. It is a dagger said to be able to inflict deadly poison onto those struck with the blade. Simply by resheathing the dagger, you will coat it in a poison. If you need to change the poison which is to be used, you may simply pour a new poison within, and it will forever be refreshed inside this sheath. We start the bidding at 200 gold. 200 gold. Do I hit 200 gold?
How much money do we even have?
A question for Beric.
We have. I wasn't expecting the question. We have 247 minus 30 minus 2, so 215 gold in the
Okay.
party fund.
So
Plus
we
whatever
shouldn't
you have on
embarrass
your own.
ourselves by starting to bid on things.
However, I will lean in and whisper to Violet. It might not be unwise to see if the opportunity presents itself to relieve them of merchandise.
Are you suggesting stealing?
I'm suggesting reappropriating it.
If you see an opportunity, go for it.
You are able to talk to each other at a whispered tone, but it is quite a crowded area. You don't want to speak overly loudly. No.
No, I whispered now, but once we get into the thick of it, I don't think whispering will be that useful.
No, that's fair. I can't obviously convey everything with the Telspar, but I'm trying to get that thing for you.
Of course.
Yeah.
Can I have a look around as we're going in? This is Talon checking. First of all, he's checking for the crossbowmen because he was told about the crossbowmen, so he's looking up to see if we can find them.
How long's the range of your dark vision?
120 feet.
Yeah, it's bright down here, as it were, because they've got like torches and things. But up in the rafters, the area to which you said, it's actually quite dark. And because it's so bright here, it's actually kind of difficult to adjust to the upper vision. But you can give me a perception roll.
I will attempt a perception roll.
Yeah. In fact, everyone might as well give me a perception roll now, because I assume you're going to be asking what you can see about things in a second or two.
Okay. I was about to ask if it's based on vision, but that's lovely.
I guess I'm not turning perception.
No, not at the moment. I think
see
you've already
boxes.
rolled a perception.
Okay.
Right, I have rolled a 19.
Natural 20.
Jesus.
Nice.
Ooh.
Violet sees all the things.
Violet's just like casually glancing, going, that crossbowman
I
up
rolled a
there.
24.
It's not a competition. Well, it kind of is. Okay.
24 doesn't beat natural 20.
It does, unfortunately, on skill checks.
What?
Yeah, skill checks. I know it's a thing.
Well, I thought you said you were doing those anyway.
I do natural 20s always a success on saves and on attack rolls. Skill checks, it's.
That's
You might see a
wrong.
detail I don't. Again.
Oh, okay.
But yes. So Beric, for you, it's quite hard to. You have got dark vision, yes, because you've got it as part of your paladin feature. Yeah.
Everybody has dark vision. Everybody has devil's sight. Everybody has 120 feet of it.
Everybody has devil's
That's for
sight.
me.
Yeah, that's what the aura does.
Oh, nice. What's that?
Oh,
Wait, you have
Wow.
it sees through magical darkness.
Yeah.
It's actually from Warlock. It means you see normally in darkness up to 120 feet.
And
I
also
saw that
magical
in-
darkness.
Yes,
Yeah,
let me go copy it for you.
I don't remember it being magical darkness, no.
7th level Order of Twilight feature. Starting from 7th level, you and any friendly creature within 10 feet get the Aura of Revelation. You emanate an aura that fills you and your companions with the revealing light of Voltus, allowing you to perceive threats beyond mortal ken. You and blah 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 blah. Oh, no, never mind. I misread it.
No,
So it
you
doesn't?
you haven't copied all of it. There's another bit after that, which is in addition, all those who start their turn within the aura can see through magical darkness.
So I was right. There we go.
Yeah, I wasn't saying you were wrong, Rita. I was asking for clarification because it's been a while since I've read it.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, everybody can see through magical darkness.
Well, yes.
And everyone except for Gromdar has 120 feet because it doubles it as well.
So
where was that ability during our fight with the sea hag?
Locked behind 7th level.
No.
So there isn't magical darkness up there as far as you can perceive, but you can see.
We can't perceive it.
Yeah, you can see a few people. So everybody apart from Beric, ironically, can see some people wandering about up there. They are doing their best to remain hidden, as it were, as well as in the darkness. But they're sort of, to be honest, Violet and Gromdar, with your experience in this sort of situation, you would think that they would have a bit of an awkward time up there because the rafters are quite thin. They're like maybe at best half a foot, which is like a 60 centimeters.
That is not fun to stand on for long periods of time.
Yeah.
How high is it?
How high are they above you? They are about 30 to 40 foot, so that's 10 to 12 meters.
Okay.
I'm gonna learn conversion from meters to feet by force, apparently.
Come to the light side. We have metric system.
To be honest, I like meters in general. Like, literally the only thing I measure in feet and inches is my height, and even that I know in centimeters. I've switched fully to weight and kilograms, mostly because that's what my scale measures me in.
Good.
Yeah.
It's just engaging with everything else that doesn't. That's the problem.
I was talking to a mate of mine's father, and he was talking to me about how he still did money in old money, and I'm like, how the hell do you do that?
Wow.
Like, threepence is like that isn't a form of legal currency, sir.
Is he like British version of Amish people?
No, the Amish would make sense because they trade with themselves, so they can get away with that stuff.
Right.
Yeah. Although I do find it interesting that the Amish people call non-Amish people English, which is hilarious to me.
Like everyone?
Basically,
Anyway.
well, they're technically Germanic. Or that's German.
Let's play the game.
Yeah, we've gone too deep. We've gone too deep. Yes,
Let's play the game.
so the skinny is you can see Crossbowmen.
Sure.
If anyone in the chat can remember
In
why we went to
summary, you can see
Amish people from
Crossbowmen.
Crossbowmen, they'll get a cookie.
Okay, so episode title is Amish Crossbowmen to just confuse the fuck out of everyone.
Also,
Sure, why not?
there was a second step to the reason I was speaking up about this. The other reason is I am doing a detect magic to see what. Okay, and also just to make things interesting, this is a talent detect magic. So, what can I taste?
Okay.
That work? Do you do vocal somatic?
I think
He just gets it
components as well?
naturally. It's an invocation. But
I think
He
it
just
doesn't have
does,
any
like-
material or somatic components because of the invocation.
yeah, it's just always on, effectively. So
Yeah.
it's like 60-foot range, right?
I think so. It's as the spell, but just
Okay.
looked.
Oh, so my disguise
actually-
self also doesn't do any of that because it's invocation.
Yeah, you just boom, it happens.
Nice.
Yeah. There's no. It's kind of like an innate thing. It's rather than a
Okay,
spell.
Cool.
Yep, that's cool.
Okay. So, all right, magics within 60 feet of yourself. There are a few. There is something you noticed in the corridor as you're going along it.
Yep.
Because we'll backtrack to that. They were very sour and red.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that tracks.
There appears to be a from. It's a bit difficult to tell. And okay, I'll just sort of say. So, assuming you guys are walking around, like you're making your movement around,
Yes.
circulating as you're doing this, because otherwise it's a case of you're just seeing it from here. On a lot of the chains and the post, you see a fairly faint, somewhat weak one, which is silver in color and metallic.
Okay.
Very consistent taste as well. On the chains. There appears to be some kind of golden, sugary smell, taste all around the fighting pit in the middle of the area.
Mm-hmm.
And as you get closer to the stalls and the auction, you actually... This is probably more noticeable by its absence. The items which the auctioneer is talking about and holding, you don't get a whiff of magic from them.
It's a scam.
And you can see, so as you're going around, there are two stalls, obviously, located sort of here and here, if you can see my ruler. Which they basically they seem to be indicating that they are selling. Well, the one specifically on the left side of the area, east according to the compass. Unfortunately, yep, I built the map the wrong way around. Go me.
Then just turn the camera the other way.
No, east according to the compass, not to the camera.
Yep, looking east.
But this stall here, the one that I've put Talon next to, the guy there is proprieting to be selling mystical items.
Where Talon is. Look at Talon.
I could just
Double click Talon's icon on the side.
Yep.
This one.
Wow.
My serfs are just like having a great time leaving me alone.
Yep.
I thought we were all coming over here.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're all moving around together.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna stick to Lady Fergus Garçons.
Garçon. Although
Fergus Garçons.
yeah. You also can tell that there is a large difference in the types of slaves being sold inside these things. The majority of them are human. There are a few which are different. The one which I am placing Beric in front of seems to have an interesting menagerie. And the one to which I have placed Violet seems to be entirely made out of lizard folk. The one where I'm placing Gromdar, that seems to be closed. And in fact, they seem to be shoving people away.
About that, I don't expect it to pan out easily, but I'm used to doing it can I try to detect any familiar scents here, basically?
Is there any particular scent you're looking for, or you smell a lot of things, mate?
Merovingian or anything I remember, basically. Something. This is why I expect
I'm
it to
afraid
be
on this particular one, I can't just let the anything I remember thing, because that's far too broad a tag. Merovingian, I can certainly have you smell for.
Okay, yeah. Let's go with Merovingian and see what goes from there.
Okay, give me a survival check.
Certainly. At 26.
At 26. The smells here are extremely chaotic, and you can't really smell anything related to the Merovingian. You do with that, however, you do smell. There's a large blood smell coming from the arena. You think that's been used heavily? That's probably the most dominating smell in the entire place, all things considered. Violet, with your nat 20 perception, you also know something else. Can you give me an insight roll?
Okay.
I'll let you have advantage because you got the nat 20 perception.
Thank you. 6.
Oh dear.
Okay. You don't really pick up anything specific, but something hits in the back of your mind about the lizard folk one. You think it might be because all of the other guards look, fairly mercenary, whereas the lizard folk people seem a bit of a different collection of individuals.
Okay, but I don't know what that means. Because
Also, I don't like that you move me away from the person I just said I'm going to stick to there.
That was only for placement. You're not actually moved away. It's just so I can indicate where things are easily.
Okay.
Okay. So as you guys are having a look around, we'll jump back a bit to Wesley, down here in this little corner. So yes, you've managed to break in, and you could hear voices coming from the room, the doorway to the left.
Yes.
What would you like to do?
I have used Misty Step before. Did it make a sound as I moved with it?
Has it got verbal components?
It does have a vocal component, yeah.
So probably like a spoken word and maybe a slight pop of inrushing air, but nothing too major.
Okay.
Not like Thunderstep.
I'll sneak down the corridor with Thunderstep. Crack-a-boom.
Okay. I didn't announce this before because I was preoccupied with the entrance fee. But Wesley has taken off the cast and his brace.
Gauntlet.
Gauntlet, yeah.
Okay. All right. So you've taken it off and you stowed it in about your person.
Yep. And he's wearing those noble clothes that he bought at the end of last session.
The servant clothes?
No, he bought new clothes specifically for this event.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
But yeah, he's gonna whisper the incantation for Misty Step.
Okay. What's the range on that?
30 feet.
Yeah, he goes 30 feet ahead.
So you land directly in front of the door.
No, up to 30 feet, I believe. So he's gonna get right past the crate, so he doesn't have to climb.
You're casting a second level spell to not climb over a box.
It might make
You
noise.
have a climbing speed.
It might make noise.
Would you like to do an investigation roll to see what the boxes are made out of?
Sure.
Wes, I'm telling this right now. You don't overthink it.
15 investigation.
These are very sturdy wooden boxes. They might creak a bit, but they're not going to like bash and bounce unless you start jumping on them.
Okay. So he'll carefully climb over the boxes.
Okay, because you have a climbing speed, you don't actually need to make a roll.
Okay, great.
I am going to have
At
asked
some
for
point,
a stealth check because you are.
At some point, I'm going to commission a T-shirt that says "Wesley I Waste Spells Storm Song" and make you wear it.
Never.
It'll be impressive. See, the terrifying if there's a warlock because you'd be like, I cast Misty Step. Well, I'm done for the day. Yeah, so stealth roll, please.
Yep, he's going to sneak up to the door, being on the lookout for any traps, because people don't want me to don't want anyone to be in this corridor, apparently, with the blockades and stuff.
Yep.
Stealth, you say.
Stealth, I say. Oh.
Natural 1.
Very good. You sticking with that?
I don't have inspiration.
You're not sticking with that then. Okay. So you clamber over the blockade. You think you've done a fairly good job, and you start stealthily making your way forwards. With your investigation roll, you can see that there aren't really traps per se, and in fact, this corridor actually looks fairly well traversed, but only up to the doorway which you're in front of. It's unfortunate, however, that as you're looking at this, you don't notice that one of the when you took off your cast, a little bit of bandage kind of got left behind, and it hooks onto one of the barrels as you climb over it. So you just sort of hear it is from behind you as the barrels fall to the floor. A few moments later, you hear a voice go, "Oi, what was that?"
Okay, as I hear the voice, I will whisper a word for Mrs. Step and teleport 30 feet ahead in the corridor.
Okay, so you bamf to here?
Yeah.
Boom. Okay. And then...
can I run for the door and
yes.
ahead of me?
I believe your movement speed is 40. 80 if you decide to actually run.
Yes, I will run. So, hold on, let me get the ruler.
If you click on M and then click on 4, you'll when you move your token, you'll...
Yeah, I can make it easily.
Yes. Okay.
Can I open the door?
This door also appears to be locked.
Ah, shoot.
All right, so I'll say that is your turn per se. You hear a voice, which you obviously cannot see, going, "Oh, you got the key." "Do not have the key."
Oh, God.
It's your turn now.
Yes.
Peek through the keyhole.
That might be a good idea. Can I? Is there a keyhole? Can I look through it?
I mean, there's a keyhole. Yes. Make me perception with disadvantage because you're trying to look for a keyhole.
Sure. Natural 1.
Oh my good lord.
You think there might be
wow.
a key in the keyhole?
Oh.
As in on the other side.
Yeah.
Not you can turn the key and open the door.
Well,
Could it turn with some sort of telekinesis spell?
if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Same thing as I did when I tried to get in here with the shape water.
Okay, give me an Arcana check.
25.
25. Yeah. Once again, you hear a brief snap. Again, going by the perception rolls rolled earlier. Can I get a D20 from Talon, Violet, and Gromdar just to see if you're in the area?
Yep.
You said we would stick together, right? So shouldn't just one of us?
7.
Okay, were you also going to go report, or just Barrack and Violet that was sticking together?
No.
If my slaves go around the town and just having a good time, this looks weird.
Fair enough.
I mean,
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I'll take the first roll then, which is 7. Okay. So yeah, you can't hear. You guys aren't present as there's a not overly large crack. I think you'll probably hear the crack, but you won't know exactly where it's come from. And yeah, Wesley, you managed to get in through a door. Are you trying to close the door behind you?
yes.
Okay, so once again, you can close the door, but because of the method that you're using, it doesn't really close fully because now the lock is jutting out, and as you enter, let's have a few rolls.
Oh no.
Yeah, you do see a man turn around and look at the loud crack that just occurred. And sort of look at you. What are you trying to do as this person looks at you?
Kind of like dive off in the crowds.
Okay, given your position, if you try to like just charge into the crowd, you're going to have more people notice you, not less.
Bluff, you fool! Bluff as hard as you can.
You're a pirate. Do something piratey.
This is not the way to the bathroom. And then you'll walk off.
I guess this is either a deception or a performance roll. I'll let you choose.
Performance then. $18.
Not bad.
Okay, so he looks at you and goes, the gendarme? I do not believe they have one. Go crap in the street.
Ah, thank you. Thank you.
It is a peasant street anyway. They are used to it. Okay. Okay.
Wait. 1 second. Are there elite guards and their toilets called the same thing?
No, I meant the garderobe. Sorry, I got confused. Although, to be honest, he might consider the gendarme a shisser as well.
Wow.
They're not nice people. Which way do you head, Wesley?
He's not in a rush to get anywhere. He'll have a look around, see what's.
You're not in a rush to leave the area where the guards might be coming in a moment to see where people went.
Well, yeah, he's getting out of the area. Where? Hold on, let me look. See where can he go? He'll go around the. Well, he'll head into the crowds, I guess.
Okay, so you're sort of heading towards the fighting pit sort of area.
Yeah.
Okay.
Much, yeah.
You've already made a perception roll, haven't you? And got like a negative, something like 8. Okay, yeah, right.
The last perception roll I made was to look for the keyhole.
Yes, that's true. What's your passive?
My passive is 11.
11. Okay, you don't quite see anything happen. You're so busy getting into the crowd that if anything happened at the doorway afterwards, you don't know what it is. Okay. So yes, sir. So Wesley staggers into the crowd. Okay, so as for the rest of you, you're kind of hanging out with Violet, so I'm just going to go group you up again, because again, I only moved you just so I could indicate where things were.
Yep.
All right, so Violet, where do you and the rest of the group head off to?
Can we run by the plan, because I don't remember us settling on anything, and now apparently there was a plan?
Well, I think we agreed upon roles, but that was about it.
Can we retroactively decide what the plan is?
Okay, so I guess let's just say that the 4 of you head off to a corner for a minute or two and have a quick discussion, a quick whispered discussion.
Oh, I meant like retroactively.
Yeah, we were talking about it for like an hour, and we did come onto a bunch of plans.
But we never like chose one, so I want
thought
to know.
we did at the end.
If we did, then I don't remember.
Did we? Can you tell me which one that was?
I just remember that we were gonna sign Gromdar up for the fighting. That's all we.
Yeah.
Dude, how does
So
that get us
Gromdar was
on?
going to do the fighting. Beric is your bodyguard. I am a page, as it were.
Oh, I
You're
remember who we are.
But I don't think we had a plan beyond get in here and put Gromdar
Okay.
into the fighting at some point. But
Fair enough.
thing is-
Everyone.
we didn't
is it?
have enough information about what this place was like to really do anything about it until we got here.
Right. So I guess it's
I
just.
think we're here to maybe see who's in charge and try to get like a connection to where the canister is.
Canister?
Well, the virus.
He's talking about Project Alona.
Oh, Project
The
Alana.
Usian blend.
I guess we'll just alternate standing near places and just like pondering upon them and seeing if we see
Hang
anything
on.
suspicious there.
Hang on.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna add to that plan.
Okay.
After we've confirmed that, after we got the information we come, wouldn't it be prudent in our interests to see if we can set the slaves free?
No, we're definitely not here to set the slavers free.
How are you gonna do that?
If
Not
we try
sure yet.
that and we get caught, our entire plan falls to the wayside. This is
We're here
this
to gather
is-
information.
Yeah.
Remember when Lady Entrance told us we might have to do things that might that are not, go against our nature? This is one of them. We cannot free the slaves here. We will
You're
get
right.
caught.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But I believe the main reason we're here is to see how closely tied these various groups are. That was one of our objectives, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think having a look around and seeing how the different areas are interacting with one another. I
Like,
think
we
is
didn't even know the arena would be here. It was just a suggestion I made, like, it might be there. And so the plan definitely wasn't just Gromdar's gonna fight in the arena, because we weren't 100% sure that it would be here.
We were told there was an arena.
We were?
Yes.
I think we were by the girl.
The
Oh,
girl
I guess
told-
making
the girl-
recaps actually helps me too.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she definitely told us there was the arena here because we'd heard about the arena, we knew there was some trade with the magical items, and we knew there was some slave trade, and she said, by the way, all three are in this one location. And we're like, okay, what's going on there then? That's why we're here.
Right.
Okay.
Stop clicking, whatever you're doing there.
Okay. The other thing I'm going to sling into the mix here is once we've had a bit of a look around, Talon's going to do a message. He's going to report magic. Well, he's going to say there's magic in the corridors, there's magic on the fighting arena, and I believe there's magic on the
chains of slaves.
The chains of the slaves. I can't detect magic on any of the merchandise they're selling,
Okay, I
but
guess
that might be. It might be because it's protected.
protected. You can protect against the whatever you're doing, the site.
I don't know, but I can't see any magic on it, and they're telling us it's magical stuff.
Well, maybe we should investigate that then.
Do I know if my detect evil ability triggers magic? Is that magic?
I don't think so. It's just celestials, fiends, and undead, and hallowed and unhallowed areas.
And also like abominations or something?
I think that might be a subclass that gets abominations as well. I'm pretty sure standard divine sense is just.
I don't think it's not like a magical. It's not like a magical spell or anything. It's just.
It's a sense. Yeah.
Yeah, but I get 6 of them a day, and while we're walking around, I'll use 1 or 2 to see if I can sense any undead or fiends.
Undead or fiends, no, but celestials, yes. You do detect an aura of celestial. Okay, I should probably find some way of numbering things, but can I place dice on the map? Okay, so right, D4. Can you guys see that dice, by the way?
Yep.
Sure can.
Okay.
Where?
I put it in front of the lizard folk people.
Yep. It's a little dice on the ground.
Oh, the green one. Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, what? Where did Violet go?
I went to the merchandise, which I assume you followed me to, all of you.
We were moved to a corner.
Yep.
Oh,
I see where you are.
I'm near the goods seller.
Okay, so outside of, so inside D8, as you're going around, you can detect some. So the red D8, you can detect. You get a sensation of. It's not like it doesn't feel like a pure celestial, but you get some sensation of celestialness from it.
Okay.
Right. I'm going to call
Alright,
the market
I will-
stall. You're at D12 because that's where I'm at to on dice.
Okay.
It ran away from me.
Just maybe use the colors.
Blue, well, dark blue. Okay, yeah.
Cyan.
But yes, you find outside of red, you find you sensed divine, celestial nature.
We should have discussed. Code. You know what? Never mind. If it gets important, then I will tell everyone.
Okay. All right. So the all of you except for Wesley, you gather up outside the thing. Are you approaching the shopkeeper, or are you just having a look around?
Oh, let's have a look around first.
I'll look for the guy that seems to be in charge of the pit fights. See if I can find him. Not talk to
Our
him.
slave.
Yeah, I'm not going to approach him. I'm just going to look for someone who looks like they're in charge, like they're organizing it.
The main people organizing the two ones on the stage, per se. You can see what looks like a rather thick-set individual who's got scarred arms near the stage, who I will place on the map as soon as I find an appropriate token for him. Here we go. He can be the barbarian-looking fellow. Yeah, so the row of thick-set individual there.
Okay, in that case, I'm pretty certain Violet will have seen him as well. And
Oh yeah,
knows
definitely.
that
He's quite noticeable. Okay. Yes. As for what you can see on the table, there are items on there. Again, Talon, with your sight, you can tell that they're not magical. They do sort of seem to resemble the items, which... sorry, let me do first. There's a description of what the item is and what it does on like paper in front of the items, but yeah, according to you, Talon, they seem very mundane.
Okay.
Talon, none of them are magical? Not a single one?
Not that I can see.
Alright. Then
They-
turn to
they-
the merch.
Yeah, they could be protected, they could be simply mock-ups.
Then turn it to the merchant. What is the most wondrous item you have for sale?
Well, madame, I have many wondrous items for sale. Of course, it depends. There are several which could put in your bill. Are you after just simply an item of pure magic, or is there perhaps some area of interest which I can make for you?
You can make items.
No, I mean, are you after, say, a weapon of some kind, or a curse, or something beneficial?
I am looking for something extremely legendary that you don't have to attune for.
Legendary may be somewhat beyond my skill. I have something which is always a useful item. This is a cup which replenishes itself with liquid of your desire. Water, oil, wine, mayonnaise, beer.
And she will message Talon and say, watch him closely. And she will say, oh, well, why don't you go ahead and demonstrate it then?
Oh, is this your first time at the auction, my lady?
At this one, yes.
Well, in order to prevent such incidents of unfortunate skullduggery, these items are replicas of the items which are for sale. We have the honor of our hosts to guarantee that once you choose to purchase these things, you will be given the replica item, and then we will arrange another time to meet and exchange the funds for the goods.
Is he lying out of his arse?
Make me an insight roll.
Okay.
Oh god, they can't get out of French mode.
Natural 20.
The way he just came up with that, like on the go, makes you think he's had to explain this a number of times before. You think he is being honest about their situation.
Interesting.
Yes, this is a new regulation. It was brought in a couple of the last 2 times after there was an unfortunate incident.
Unfortunate incident. What could it be?
There was someone who came in with a individual who was skilled at the magics of illusion and conjuration, and let us just say what appeared to be a bag full of gold bars turned into a bag full of potatoes, and there was much unpleasantness.
Well, at least it's not a house fire.
Oh, you believe there would be a fire?
Goodness not. I hope not. I've been through one. Wouldn't want to see one again.
No, I imagine not. But yes, is there anything which you may enjoy magic-wise, or if you have a special request, you can be certain we will be able to fulfill it. I have.
Was that me, or did he react strangely to that?
He did sort of seem a little confused by why you were talking about a house fire.
Confused. Okay, fair enough.
Yes, if you have any need for any magic items or any specific, you may simply ask me. I have many friends.
Right. I happen to have many friends as well.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Anyone I might know?
How about my best buddy for life, Mender?
Manda, yes. Down in Hakan.
Down in Hakan.
He's a fan of hanging out in that pub. What was it again?
Fuck, what was it? Something sailor.
Crass sailor.
Cross?
Crass sailor.
Yeah, the new words I do not know in English are harder to remember. The cross sailor.
It is always pleasant to meet another member that can be counted on.
Well, of course. It's mutual.
He holds out a hand to shake yours.
I'll recall the handshake that Mandrap gave me and try to repeat it.
Yeah. It's, you were very heavily committing it to memory when it occurred, and he smiles a little bit. Oh, thank God, I can drop the accent.
So, what's the gist around here?
What do you need to know?
All of these items. I mean, I believe you that...
That is, as I said, it's prevent thievery. I don't think it's going to last long. There's already been some unpleasantness on the other end of things. The issue of arranging a meeting place separately is that somebody else can arrange an ambush. It's bad business.
Gotcha. I mean, yeah, I remember what happened at Hakan. That was nasty.
I don't know too much about Hakan. I know the players, but I've been up in Ustium for nigh on a few years now.
You guys are well connected here?
Not at the moment. Stupid jour de liberation.
Do I remember anyone mentioning that phrase?
Yeah, it's the celebration, which is where they've cut off all communication and teleportation magic.
Oh, that's the name of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why various things that we've been trying to do, reaching outwards from the city, haven't worked.
Yeah, I shall say that's a freaking nightmare. I tried contacting people, and it's just not going through.
Oh no! You got the backlash with the nosebleeds and the headache.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Do you know when it ends?
Oh, I think we've got another 4 days of joy.
Oh boy. Oh, that's just great.
Are the rest of us in on this conversation, by the way?
I would say he's probably at the moment trying to just talk to Violet. It depends on whether or not Violet's can sort of indicate you guys coming close.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were sticking close to me.
Yeah, but he when talking to you about something secretive, he's kind of trying to talk. I know I'm not whispering, but he is whispering to you to just keep it in low
whispering
tones.
to me.
Yeah, It's just like it's more of a case of it's business with the business lady and the vegetables are just waiting.
Then she'll make like circular motion around the guys and say, "My friends, by the way."
You trust them?
With my life, yeah.
That's more than I trust most of my friends.
Probably wise. I'll get there.
Nah.
With age, I'm guessing.
He looks at you and puts his hand on his chest. Mademoiselle, I am not that old.
Oh, you know, when somebody fucks me over a few too many times.
That will happen.
Oh, I'm sure.
Like this whole thing. I think this auction is done for. I mean,
How so?
well, I mean, look who's hosting it. Do you know who that is?
She's gonna turn around and find like the most ostentatious looking person.
Yeah, he's wearing fancy clothes, but actually, I guess make an insight roll on this one for me.
Oh boy,
We all do it?
that went well the last.
But are you indicating him to the rest of the group, Violet?
Well, I'm assuming when I introduced the rest of them, they came closer.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. You can all make insight rolls.
A 20.
Of 11. Why is my insight
No,
so bad
you rolled a
today?
23. You rolled twice. Oh, that was the other one.
No, that was the lie thing.
Ah.
Oh no.
10.
Did Gromar come back? I thought he wandered off.
No. He went. He looked to see who else was out there, but he stayed close.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you look up, the main reason you get something from this Gromdar is you've had to wear dress uniforms before, so you recognise the look of someone who's not used to wearing the clothes they're wearing. He's wearing very fancy clothes, but they look, new and new in the sense of like recently purchased, and he does not look comfortable wearing them. It's a rather thick-set man, and you can see sort of as he's gripping the balcony, he's got thick calluses. He looks like a working man, not like a noble.
Okay.
I gotta point out, that's not a noble. That's a warrior or worker.
Huh.
Close enough. He's a butcher.
What's
Why
the
is-
name?
Why is he up there?
I
we know
don't
a
know.
butcher. I just want to check.
It's supposed to be Montague, but that is Gavreau, Robert Gavreau.
Huh. Butcher.
Yes, he's it's a bit concerning. My boss, and he gestures to the person in front of the lizard folk pen. He is anxious. A lot of people who should have shown up, important people, are not here. And that tent is supposed to have some of the better slaves from, a certain organization.
The clothes one, you mean?
Yes.
Wait, what did you say, Stella?
I was asking you specifically if it was the clothes one.
Oh, okay.
So, it is
Which
likely.
organization would that be? Wink, wink.
Let's just say they have a fondness for squid.
Ah, right, those guys. You guys doing business with them? They seem nasty.
Alan looks mystified.
We
Merrick looks slightly angry.
We operate in similar circles, but we avoid some of their things. The individuals we are selling are okay. Fine, yeah, we're selling some slaves. What am I going to say? It's fuck it.
Yeah, fair enough. Business is business.
Yeah, but what about... So how does that mix with the items in the arena? There's a lot going on here.
Yeah, I know. It's too much, too complex, but the thing that I am seeing is people are pulling out. That's why there's no fighting happening right now.
I thought we're just waiting for it to start.
He's organizing it, but like I say, you've got AML here, like plenty of them, but the organization, you know, the one behind, they're not here, and it's yeah.
Wait, there's no one
They
entering
just-
the arena, or you don't have anyone to fight in the arena?
They've got some of their monsters, but they were supposed to be providing some warrior slaves to fight against them.
I'll shoot Violet a look at that.
Sorry, I was writing something down. Can you repeat that?
They've got some monsters here, but they don't have any warriors to fight them, warrior slaves to fight them.
So they have monsters.
Oh,
When
yeah.
you say monsters, do you mean like them? And she will nod at the tent with the lizard man.
No, these are the more traditional kind. Not sentient. They can't talk.
Right, so like, you know, your regular displacer beasts?
I might have some of those, yeah, I've heard of a few.
We've met a couple of basilisks on the way from Karkan, actually.
Yeah,
Was wondering where those were going.
probably to the pits in a can. There's a lot of things moving around at the moment, but yeah, it's...
And no idea as to why these shadow partners aren't showing up at the moment.
You, what's your name? Feel free to give me a nickname, I don't actually care.
You can call me Al.
Okay, Owl, you a betting man?
Only if I know the result.
I do happen to have a couple of warriors.
Ah.
So if we volunteer, then, you know, there might be an opportunity.
I mean, if you've got someone to put forward, go for it. But,
How many do they require to have a proper show?
oh, just one. Depends on how long they can hold out. But, you know, more the merrier.
Fair
He
enough.
looks over at Beric. Is the big one going in?
I guess we'll discuss this in a minute. But I am saying if you bet on us, you are willing to volunteer some of that percentage?
How much can you guarantee they're going to win?
Look at the rest of the party. I guarantee it 100%.
Okay, how about this for a deal? I can put forward about 200 of my own money. If they win, we cover the, we split the profits. If they lose, you reimburse me, well, 100% of the stake if you're that confident.
You know what? That seems agreeable.
He sticks his hand out so fast.
How about one more thing, though?
His hand retracts slowly. What?
Look, you might be connected up and everything, but I'm kind of a loose end here, and I miss, you know, having friends. So
First
Connect
time in
me
this
up.
team?
I am. It sucks.
Yeah, it's a complicated town. There's a lot of players. You got the railroad, you got Kraken, you've got independent slavers. Hell, the nobles themselves are practically running a gamble.
Ugh, those are the nastier ones.
Yeah, but not the stupider ones. Have you met the railroad?
I have. I suspect I did.
Yeah, probably. They're more concerned about people than profits, and that gets in the way of profits in my book.
Life just requires careful balance of both, I think.
Yeah, we tend to stay pretty quiet here in Ustium. There are a few places we meet up, though, but I will introduce you to the boss. He can give you the down low.
Yeah, that sounds like a deal, Mr. All. And she will extend her hand.
He grabs it and shakes it. If you want to register your fighters, talk to the man over there. The bruiser looks like he might be able to string together 2 sentences on a good day.
she will follow his gaze. Noted. Well, good luck to us both.
Indeed. Come with me, I'll show you to the boss.
All right away. Yeah, sure.
He's over there, I mean...
No, love the efficiency around here. Come on.
Okay, so as he's taking you over to the boss, let's jump over and just have a look at Wesley for a moment, because I want to keep everybody involved. So,
Yep.
Wesley, while they've been doing that, what have you been up to?
Checking to see if he caught any heat. Otherwise, checking if he can see the group.
Okay, so what are you doing to check to see if you caught heat, per se? Are you just looking around? What's your plan?
Yeah, see if I can find any guards, see if they're like on alert or actively looking for someone.
Okay. So you, I guess, make me a perception roll.
10.
10. Okay. All right. So this isn't actually too hard. Basically, as you sort of head back around the place, you can see that there is now a figure. Hang on, I'll just grab another shot and send it to you guys. There is now a figure in front of the doorway you broke in from. He seems to be looking at the door and sort of looking around suspiciously. He is armed. You do also notice that he has quite prominently a very large whip attached to his side. And yeah, he seems to be looking around, and otherwise he's just sort of standing in front of the door now, scowling a little.
Yeah, fair enough. I have no intention of going back to that door.
Okay. Anything else that you intend to do, or?
Can I see the rest of the group?
I'd say that it's probably too hard, especially given Beric's height. Picking them out is fairly easy. You know what they are in disguise, but you knew what their disguises were. So,
Right. So I intend to keep an eye on them.
sort of at a distance, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You can see them dealing with the as they head over to the magic stall owner and start having a conversation.
Okay. Are there any people like looking at the fighting ring near me?
A few are kind of glancing at it, but it is empty at the moment, so no one's really.
I'm gonna talk to one of them who's glancing at it. Let's say.
Trying to pick out anyone in particular, like sort of what's age range, gender?
Not necessarily, just someone who seems interested in the ring.
Fair enough. Let's make a luck roll then. Okay, so you approach a nearby lady who is pouting at the ring.
Greetings, my lady. Do you know why there's no fighting happening?
Give me a raw charisma roll to see how she reacts to you approaching her like that. Out of interest, when you said milady, did you tip a fedora as well, or is that happening later?
No fedora tipping.
No fedora tipping.
And 14 charisma.
14 charisma. Okay. Yeah, she looks a little surprised at your sudden approach, and then kind of just making sure there's a little bit of distance. She goes, I am uncertain. It appears that they are waiting for fighters. That is a pity. I was looking forward to seeing a good match.
Myself included. Muzzy will gesture towards the tents. Do they not have enough slaves to throw in the ring?
He looks and she looks at them and just goes, you would send a kitchen slave to fight in the battle pit? Quite a short fight. I prefer one with a chance of victory.
And they're slaves made for menial tasks.
Indeed.
Like stronger slaves who might pose a challenge.
More skilled slaves.
Yes.
Sorry, Val, you asked something?
Yeah, what is Wesley wearing?
He got Noble's clothes done up at the end of last session.
He did?
He
Yeah.
told me he did, so I'm gonna take him on face value at this point because I can't go look through the vault.
How did he pay for it? It's not in the D&D info.
I
you
use
said
my
it's
own
broke.
cash. It's why I'm broke again.
Where did you buy it?
I bought it at the end of last session. We basically skimmed over it because we didn't want another shopping.
Yeah, I do
trip.
remember. I do remember him.
I do remember the lack of the not wanting another shopping thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
Sorry, I
go
was so
shopping after
confused.
this.
I have not seen you at one of these before.
Yes, I'm a trader, but the vote has brought me back to Ustium.
Yes, the blasted vote. Well, why does the Alliance have a say in our politics? Do they not understand it is simply more logical for the more intelligent and cultured to simply decide what happens?
That would be normal, of course.
There are tiers to society, strata, and without the bloodlines of our ancestors to empower us, what are we?
Exactly. Our culture and our traditions need to be upheld.
Precisement.
What was the last?
Precisely.
Yeah.
So, are you here just to view the fights, or will you be also purchasing things?
Oh. I need to be careful with employing slaves in my trade. But I was looking forward to the fights the most.
Yes. It is a poor showing. It appears as if some of the organizers are missing, and whoever they have
Really?
replacing the auctioneer, he does not look like he's not one of us. He is. I understand the need to work with the AML if the mages experience freedom. I mean, to think that one can simply have magic randomly, it is barbaric. There needs to be some way to control this.
It is a travesty.
Exactly.
Oh, have you ever been to Hakan?
No. Oh, to leave
Oh, don't go
Ustium
there.
into the uncultured areas? It's
Don't go there. The commanding officer of the Templars, she's a mage. Can you believe that?
She genuinely looks flabbergasted, like open mouthed. How? And well, at least the Templars are under the control of their guard. I mean, if they were operating in the, could you imagine if the gendarmes did not command the Templars? It would be madness.
Oh, chaos in the streets.
It is nice to talk to someone who is like-minded. Would you perhaps enjoy some wine? We can head over and have a glass together.
Of course.
She takes you over and to go and have a bit of a glass of wine.
She's going to expect you to pay.
I assume I have. Well, I didn't have enough gold for the entrance fee, but I do have some money, so.
Okay, let's act this one out. She takes you over to a place which is selling wine, sort of over here-ish.
Okay, can I get an idea of how much the wine is?
Are you gonna ask the guy, or are you sort of trying to see how much people are paying?
Trying to see how much people are paying.
Wine is like the most variable costing thing in the universe. It goes from like, yes, this 200,000 euro vintage to This shit wine is €3.
Whiskey's
I know.
up there as well, mate. But yes.
I had one of them.
Yeah, but yes, you can't really get an exact number on how much is happening, but you can see the color of the coinage, and it is definitely gold. Monsieur, you wish to partake in wine? Oh yes, please. 2 of your Montague.
Oh, that's a good one.
He makes the most fabulous chartreuse wine.
Oh,
And yes, he does come back with these 2 glasses of green wine. The chartreuse, mademoiselle, monsieur. That will be 17 gold. She looks at you, Wesley.
yep. Wesley's gonna
Run away!
reach in his pockets and go like, where is my pouch?
Has anyone seen a green dragonborn nearby?
No.
I'm gonna need either a deception or a performance roll here, most assuredly.
Now you
Yeah.
need one. I see.
Performance, please. 11. Oh,
Oh yes, take it.
can I have advantage because it's happened to me before?
He doesn't know it's happened to you before. The
See you
woman
in jail.
the woman looks at you and like you were getting, some heat, a little bit of, ha ha ha, like genuine emotional connection. The thermostat drops like a stone. Oh, you have lost your money. I see. She reaches into her own pouch and pulls out 2 platinum pieces. You may keep the change. Well, I can see now why you were not here to bid on the auction. And then she walks away.
Oh,
With both glasses
Yep.
of wine, I'm assuming.
No, she leaves in the glass of wine. That's the insult.
Oh, wow.
Well, Wesley's going to empty the glass and walk away as well, opposite direction.
Anyone else getting that sort of Bruce Banner, Incredible Hulk music? The sort of sad piano song.
Oh, God.
So I'm going to leave Wiz to wallow in that for a moment as we jump back over here. So Violet, you're heading off to the to see this guy. Yeah. Yes, Wiz?
Violet?
Yeah, I'm dropping to the other group.
Yes, but you might want to check roll 20.
Okay. I don't see everything. I've got streamer mode on. Okay. So I guess. So Beric, Gromnar, Talon, you were present for all this. Are you guys trying to stick with Vala, or are you doing anything individual?
Yeah, no, I'm sticking with Violet because I think the idea is that Gromdar and Beric are potentially going to go into the arena. Is that the plan? It's kind of looking like where we're going.
We were going to talk about it.
Yeah.
At the very least, Barrick is acting as her bodyguard, so he's not leaving on the side.
Well, I mean, Talon's going to float the idea of going in as well.
are you sure about that? Because if you do anything vague, again, just making sure. We are, as Wyatt said, we have wandered off somewhere so we can talk a bit harsh and not.
You're talking quietly enough that you don't think you're going to be overheard.
Okay, good.
I'm back.
Yeah. Thank you.
Because if you
Sorry.
go into the arena and do anything vaguely magic, they will want you dead.
I'm sorry, I feel like I came back into the middle of a sentence.
Kind of have, yeah. So basically, I'm just asking them what they're talking about, and as you're being led over to see the.
Right.
Okay, so basically, Talon was saying, should I go into the arena as well? And Beric has sort of said, I don't think I should go into the arena.
It was Gromdar.
And Beric said, don't think I should go into the arena because I'm here guarding Violet.
That's not what I said.
That is what you said.
No, you asked if we had wandered off, and I said, no, I'm not leaving Violet's
I didn't
side.
say you'd wandered off.
Okay, why did you say about the arena, Beric?
I didn't say anything about the arena.
I was talking about the arena, sorry.
Oh, okay, you were talking about the arena.
Yeah, I was
Talon,
floating
I
it.
don't think you should be the one going in.
I'm not on my own, but I could back up somebody. I have healing.
I don't think they allow fights in groups, but we can ask about it.
Hmm.
All right.
I mean,
do you want to go talk to the fight guy or to the syndicate guy first?
well, I was confused because I thought we were led to the syndicate guys. But no.
You have an option of going one to the other.
I'm not gonna lose the opportunity. I've been looking for these guys for forever now. So yeah, I'm going to the syndicate guy.
Okay, fair enough then. All right, so
Okay.
you guys head over to here where you can see this man. He's wearing dark clothing and he's currently talking to a lady who's covered in blades, and he's sort of saying,
Ooh.
as you get close, you sort of hear the tail end of the conversation, which is basically like, I don't trust it, I don't like it, keep yourself sharp and make sure we have an exit plan. And then he sort of clams up immediately as you guys and Al approach.
Hearing that just stirs something in Violet's mind, and she remembers Wesley exists. Can I have a swipe to look around if I see him?
Sure, just give me a quick perception check.
Just thinking, what did Wesley do? Just in case.
Disappoint a woman. That literally happened, by the way. That's not me being rude. That literally happened.
No, not everyday stuff, but something unusual. Natural one.
In the press of the crowd at that exact moment, you can't spot him now.
Okay, fair enough.
Yep.
Then I'll remember this.
He turns around. Madame, are you wishing to purchase any slaves? These are very good if you have necessary of aquatic environments or...
Did Owl guy came with us?
He did, and as this guy starts on that discussion, Al goes, she's one of our friends. And you can see him noticeably relax a little. You know, he still looks quite high-strung, but he sort of turned on it. Oh, good to meet you.
Good to meet you too. It's good to
I've had the
find new
pleasure.
friends.
Oh,
Me neither. What may I call you?
generally speaking, I go by Charles.
Charles?
Charles.
Was it Charles or Childs?
Charles. Charles.
Charles. Okay, fair enough.
That's interesting then, Owl.
Okay. Well, shit.
And what might I call you?
I think I introduced to the syndicate as Violet. But my hood looks like an owl hood, so I kind of want to play into it. Name's Sava.
Ça va? Bien.
Sava is owl in some Slavic languages.
It's also hello, how are you in French.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank fuck we're Nustium and not France.
It's good. It's the pun chain was good.
Yeah, it was.
I cannot say I've had the pleasure. Is this your first time in Ostium? Paratium?
Indeed. Yes. I made a long trip from Hakan. From what I assume is our mutual friend, Mendarp.
Oh. All the way
Why
out.
I cannot say he sends his regards because he wasn't aware where I'm going.
Well, your deliberation makes everyone's lives a headache.
Indeed. And a little bit nosebleed.
Oh, you have the... Interesting. And you do see his eyes dart down to your wrists.
Right. He doesn't see anything there.
Nope.
Unless he has true sight. Well, you know, have to have some handy tricks up my sleeve.
Indeed.
And on my sleeve. I couldn't help but overhear you're having some sort of a trouble.
Concerns. I have the itch. Something is wrong, and I don't know what it is. But I have lived my life obeying the itch, and something is going to happen, and it is not going to be good.
Of which variety you're thinking?
I don't know. It is my intuition.
All right, well, I would love to be in my friend's good graces, so if I can help in any way.
If you hear anything, let us know, and we will do the same.
Fair enough. We are entering the arena.
Really?
And
he looks
we are
immediately to
intending-
Beric.
Okay.
Thanks.
And we intending to win. So if you would like to bet on us.
Would that I could, but if you are entering and we have talked to each other, if I bet on you, there will be a lot of eyes, so probably best if I do it through a proxy.
Very wise. So, if you like what we do, and if I do end up helping out, where can I find you? For future purposes.
You're a friend, yes? So, there are several
Absolutely.
locations which you'll be able to find the right kind of people. There's a place called the Myriad Troubles. That is a good place to find us. We have an associate in the Hunters Guild on the outside edge. She is a very angry person.
Didn't we meet her? Have we met her?
That does fit the description of someone you met at the Hunters Guild.
She have a name?
I don't think she ever gave it.
No, I'm asking.
Oh, you're asking him. Yes, but it might... This is the name she goes by. It is a little, she is called Trouble.
Trouble.
Yes.
Excellent.
Trouble, trouble. I like that name. She sounds fun.
Yeah.
I would not know. She is, let us just say that if you try to plumb those depths, you will have greater luck than I will.
Fair enough. I'll let you know how it goes.
That's a little weird, but sure.
I guess I'm trying to say I hope our paths cross again.
Of course. I mean, I am always here to do business. If currently it is rigging a game, that is all well and good. Just if you're certain of your fighter's capabilities, see if they can take the first couple blows. That way I can get in on the betting while everyone else is being stupid.
Understood. Can be done.
He looks over at Gromdar, who sort of indicated he was the one fighting when, you can take a couple hits, can't you, big boy?
You can bet on it, so.
That's apparently what I'm going to be doing.
Well, then I wish all the present people, friends here, good fortune in the very near future.
Always nice to meet a new friend.
She will nod respectfully. And let's go talk to that arena master.
Sure. Yep. So you head you head away from him. He gives you a quick sort of tip of the hat sort of thing. And you head up
returning.
to the arena master, who is still sort of scowling. And actually, I guess all of you who's approaching can make a quick insight roll.
Yep.
Okay.
Saying the numbers you get. More like-
That is
I rolled a
Damn,
14.
Talon. Well,
that is a 21, a natural 20.
Oh my!
20 for me.
double 20s.
Okay.
Also, just sometimes I forget them and push the talk.
Oh no, that's why I was reminding you. Okay, as you guys approach, Talon, Beric, you're both able to spot this. Violet, I think you're just focusing on things, and Grombo, you're kind of psyching yourself up with the fight. But Talon, Beric, as you approach, you can see this guy. He's scowling and he's looking angry, but there is a definite bead of sweat coming off his head, and his eyes are darting around. He looks stressed and nervous.
Hey,
I'm
Tinas.
going to bow down and whisper into Lady Fergus Garçon's ear. He looks extremely stressed and nervous.
Well, yeah,
Might be a
he's
wedge.
not.
I expect he's lacking
Able-
fighters.
Yeah, I think we've been told about his troubles.
hmm
Why
Yeah,
do I have
okay,
trouble
but I
on
just
my
wanted
mind
to
now?
relay the info I just got to the person who's going to be talking.
Yeah, no, she responded to that.
Okay, good, thank you.
That was not out of character.
Fair.
What do you want? The fights are off until we have fighters. They're coming soon.
So we are a traveling group of entrepreneurs and a fighter guild. And we were wondering, are you accepting party fighters? Like a group? Somebody who can get the crowd hyped up?
With a natural 2 on his deception roll, all of you see the look of utter relief that crosses his face. Even Wesley across the arena goes, "Hey, that guy looks relieved for some reason." And he goes, well, I mean, if you think your fighter is good enough, I'm sure perhaps we could audition him, and then if he does well, we will be able to pay you for the next fight.
Audition? What does that entail?
You know, he does a couple of fights for free, and then if...
We don't fight for exposure, okay? We're professionals.
But I've got 50,000 followers. So he couldn't resist that. I mean...
I will give you a very low review score on Gulp.
Gulp. Yeah, well, I mean, you're who is it who will be fighting? And he looks immediately to Beric. This one.
Well, it seems like an obvious choice, doesn't it? And I do not disparage you for thinking that. But before we can move on to a single fighter, how about I make a pitch, okay? What you say if it's a bunch of monsters against a bunch of fighters?
Well, that is... I mean, it's feasible, but that can be tricky. You see, the thing is, the monsters, they don't like each other. So...
Neither do we. We hate each other. In fact, the backstabbing that goes on, I'm not gonna get into it, but it's savage.
He looks at you up and down in your noble disguise and goes, "Wait, you're fighting?"
Maybe?
You're speaking to... No. Okay. No, never mind.
I am their
Don't say
agent,
anything.
but I am committed to the degree that if they need me out there on the field, I will be there backing them up, sir.
For a
In my
second there, I
best
thought we could
dressed,
go-
might I ask. Might I add.
Can
For a
Talon,
second there, I wanted to go with, this is the princess using the royal we.
oh god.
But I didn't. I
To
didn't.
kind of help this, Talon is just kind of sort of been leading into this guy, just generally looking as disreputable as he possibly can.
I guess give me an intimidation roll, Talon.
I will try.
Do I roll anything?
At the moment, no, but this intimidation roll might give you advantage on a later roll. It depends on what you're trying to do to the guy.
I'm trying to persuade him.
Well, if intimidation is on the table,
That's a 14 for my intimidation.
Okay.
that's a 25 from
What
Bear.
are you doing to intimidate?
I am standing there, being extremely tall, looking with a scowl at this guy as he just made a fool of my lady.
I think
my
you
hand on
kind
my
of asked a
blade.
reasonable question, but fair enough. Okay.
No. He made a fool of my lady, and that cannot be. That cannot be.
But we are. I
Reconcile.
said we are a traveling group of fighters. This is the different bluff. Keep up.
Okay. He sort of looks at Talon and Beric. He is more afraid, apparently, of Beric than you, Talon. No offense.
I think that's entirely fair.
And he goes, I don't think we have enough of one kind of monster to fight. And again, he just glances at Violet in a kind of, really? All four of you? Maybe
5.
2? Who's the 5th?
Oh, don't you, mister, make me rip my pearl necklace right here.
Wesley's not with you.
No,
There
Wesley isn't
genuinely are
here,
only
so there's
4
only
of you.
4.
Oh, shit. Look, Violet can't come.
Wow.
It's canon. I'm sorry. I'm playing my character.
It is canon. Her math is always terrible.
I know, but in that case, it's a fair question for him to go, who the hell's the 5th?
My lady, we are only
Yeah, they-
4.
Yeah, Wesley has neglected to actually mob up with us, so yeah, there's only 4 of us right now.
Oh yeah, we fired that guy. You know, nothing of value that day was lost.
Okay, but either way, I don't have enough for 4, let alone 5, so...
Young man, what do you have?
Again, he looks at you sort of thinking, I am 10 years older than you.
Oh, how old is he? Like, Violet's
like-
pretending to.
Boy.
Violet's in disguise. That makes you look like 50.
Oh, 50? Oh, sorry, I thought you were like playing a young noble lady. I didn't realize I thought you were playing the same
No.
sort of age. Okay, yeah, in that case... In that case, he's looking at you even more confused. You're saying, I, the 50-year-old woman, will be fighting.
Yeah.
Maybe 2?
2?
Look...
Look, no wonder nobody's volunteering. 2.
Well, yeah, we can maybe have 2.
What happened to the rest of your monsters?
No, I have lots of monsters. They're just... Look, if I put the dinosaurs in with the displacer beasts, they'll fight each other.
That sounds like entertainment to me.
Not as
In
much...
fact,
Nah.
I'm gonna stop you right here, young man. And I will tell you right now that the way we're intending to fight is something we plan to patent, okay? And then you will be sorry, and your wife will be sorry, and your kids will be sorry, and you will just look at our profits and cry yourself to sleep every night.
With just taking your last insight roll, you genuinely think you've lost him. And me. But he is...
Oh no.
That bad, huh?
he's,
I think okay, Beric will step forward and perhaps we could fight in 2 groups of 2.
Wait, what do you mean my last roll? I didn't roll anything yet on him.
You rolled an insight.
No, that
to
was
see if he was.
before.
Yeah, it was to see if to judge what his whether he was stressed or fearful.
Oh.
No, but he looks at you and goes, "What do you? Well, I mean, I don't know if I don't have enough monsters to fight. I mean, do you want to fight all the monsters at once, and then they'll fight each other and you, and just in a giant bloodbath?"
A bloodbath sounds
sound
like
like
it will
fun.
draw some customers.
Well, if Violet notices that she lost him, she'll let other people speak.
Okay, so the thing is, right, I'm not entirely certain what you're trying to ask of him. Like, he's telling you that, so from what you can tell, he's saying that he literally just doesn't have enough monsters to fight all four of you at the same time. So it's not a matter of want, it's a matter of I simply can't do it.
Okay, it's probably out of character anyway. I just wanted to fight in the arena for once. But it's fine. Yes, then how about the big guy and this guy?
Yes, that we can arrange.
But, my lady, if you wish to fight, I will step back.
No, it's fine. You go get him, Tiger.
Hey.
I will step towards this guy and just kind of loom over him and say, next time, you better have enough monsters for all of us to fight, or I will come back for you.
Okay, I will. I'm sorry.
You do not disappoint, my lady.
Okay.
And Beric will step back.
Alright. Okay. So, you two are fighting, and you're okay with it being an audition?
Absolutely fucking not. I mean, absolutely fucking not, mister. You go to your room.
What?
We can... 10 gold is the normal rate. 20 for both?
Fine.
I don't know if that's normal wages.
It's money in our pocket. I say we go with it.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay. He looks positively happy to be out of that conversation. He seems very stressful. All right, I will take your two to the pits. You should be able to watch from the arena side. If you two will follow me.
All right, I'll follow him.
Okay. And he sort of leads you around to here and then down this way and comes to this doorway here that neither of you have been there before. There's something wrong with the door. It is broken. I do not know how. I think someone forced it. Have you seen anyone? I've been busy. Look, get out of the way. We need to get these fighters in. Oh, you have fighters now? Yes. Please come with me too. He takes you down to this, you haven't been down this corridor before, but he takes you down to this doorway here, which opens to reveal another corridor linking the two. All right. And he pulls out a set of keys and opens up this place. All right, this way. But before you head that way, I am going to, in fact, take you over to the underside of the arena, which I made in a separate location because, let's just say it was easier than trying to figure out a way to do them both. So if I grab...
Before we completely start the fight, wouldn't it be wise to take a 10 or 15-minute fire break?
Trust me, Mel, there's a good reason for what I'm doing.
Okay.
I've got things planned. Okay, so yeah, you guys arrived down here, this guy in the lead. So have you both fought before?
Do my scars not tell that?
I have been a mercenary and a guard for many years.
Well, you're going to be fighting monsters, not men, so don't expect them to surrender, and if they kill you, well, that is the risk you took.
I'm gonna say under my breath, some of the greatest monsters are men.
Possibly. Come with me. And he leads you over to the to a large doorway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You saying anything, Beric, or are you just following?
I'm following. It's just
Alright.
that you guys went so much faster than I can go.
Okay. Also, going to do it now because it might actually be relevant. That is 4 temporary hit points from this morning.
Nice.
He leads you out into the middle and says, "You two wait here. I will organize the competition." You coming in?
Well, yeah. Ah!
He leaves this plane of existence.
Oh, dear. Mole, did you get that? 4 temporary hit points?
Yep, don't worry
Cool.
about it.
Cool. Making sure.
Okay. This guy heads over here, and he's gone for a few moments.
I'll do the usual thing of, waving to the crowd.
Beric will unsheath his sword while this guy is going, and he will say out loud, "Illuminate!" And he will activate Shining Blade, pretending that it's a magical sword.
How long does it last?
I think it's a few minutes.
Might want to check that.
1 minute.
Okay, that's gonna go really fast.
I thought that we were about to be fighting.
No, he just said he's gone on to get the things. I'm stacking things up. It takes me a little bit of time to organize things. I don't have.
Yeah, wait for stuff to actually kick off before activating anything.
Fine. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so he gathers you in there together. I suppose just double check. Where's the? Have you done anything specific, or have you just been orbiting the crowd?
Orbiting the crowd.
Okay.
Have you?
If I see them wander off through the door and the surroundings allow me to send a message, I'll say I'll whisper it to Beric. Are you going to the arena?
Beric will say under his breath, "I am in the arena."
Okay, and I've now combined the two maps. Yep. So this figure wanders over here, and as he sort of turns to you, Violet, Wesley, Violet, Talon, can you guys position yourself where you think you'd be standing when the combat kicks off?
Probably nearest the side where we were.
I can't even see my...
I've lost my token as well. Bear with me.
Hang on. If you click on yourself, you should find yourself.
Well, I'm now in.
DM. Well,
There you go.
Yeah.
let's see.
You should be.
I was just.
I sent an image of where you are.
Yeah,
I know, but we're
see,
stuck
but
like
I
that.
can't move.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, there.
Yep.
Yep. He brings in these creatures, which, for the most part, at this point in time, they seem to be just snuffling around. You can he's holding on to some kind of chain at this point while he's talking, and he says, "When I leave and I drop the chain, the spell will end, and they'll get angry. I put in a gripping worm as well to make things interesting."
Okay. Have I seen anything like either of these things in Kazech?
Yeah. There's you've seen the dinosaur-like things before.
Mm-hmm. Have I seen clanker versions of them as well?
Make me I guess a D20 roll on this one, just straight D20.
Sorry, D20, 12.
I think you've probably heard that they can come in like forms like this, but you've never actually seen them actively like this yourself.
Okay, fair enough. And what about the worm?
There's a lot of things in Gazette that come out the ground and grip you. This could be one of them.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. And you hear you hear the voice of the man from the auction go, "Ladies and gentlemen, finally the time is upon us. We have a great fight in store for all of you. 2 bold new fighters brought to us from distant lands, far out to sea. Here they stand to fight some vicious beasts. Ladies and gentlemen, please place your bets. 4-1 on our new champions." And you can see the atmosphere begin to change. The people inside the area are just starting to get themselves up into a bit of a frenzy. Various monies begin to change hands.
Okay, can I put... so odds are 4-1. Can I put a bet on them? I'll put a bet of 4 gold on them winning before anything changes.
Yep, you get yourself a strip. Violet, are you betting or are you leaving it all up to...
Are we allowed? Like, I'm a manager of a team.
No one said you can't, and a lot of people appear to be doing side bets, so...
Then
Could I have given 60 of my gold to Violet to bet on it?
You wanna bet on yourself?
Be a bit weird to bet on the dinosaurs.
I'm shaking. I don't know.
No, it's all good.
I would also like to place a bet.
Okay.
With what
We're not
money?
allowed to bet.
I have
from
9 gold.
inside. We're not allowed to bet from inside the ring, are we? On ourselves.
And can I remind them before they go away with this guy through message that they were asked to take a couple of hits at the beginning?
You can certainly do that, yeah. You ping them a message saying, make it look good, boys. Okay. All right, so let me just make sure I've got the bets down, because Talon bets 4 gold.
Yep.
Gromda, you're going to retroactively say you asked to bet how much gold?
That's 60.
60 gold. Oof, big spender. On
Big
yourself,
spender.
I assume. Violet, are you betting?
Yeah, let me check how much money I have.
Okay.
Let's go with 12 gold.
Okay.
Rita, if I can retroactively bet, so can you.
Yeah. Okay.
You gonna
So
bet?
I guess. Yeah, I'll bet 50.
50 gold. And Wesley, how many silver do you wish to bet?
I have 9 gold. I'll bet all of it.
9 gold. Okay, and these are all at 4-1 odds. Okay.
Ooh.
Does that mean it will be quadrupled if we win?
Yes.
No, technically, so you get your initial stake back, so you get back the 9 gold, and then you'll get 4 times whatever you bet back. So technically, you kind of end up getting 5 back because you get back your initial stake as well.
Aye.
So don't die.
I will try my hardest. Rather, I will try that or die trying.
Yeah, it's like if he dies, I mean, how are you going to complain about him? I will murder. Damn it. Okay.
That bastard.
So, as you guys are looking at your friends and they're beginning this discussion, this hype up as money is exchanging hands, as people appear to be preparing themselves for this fight. This would be a good point for initiative rolling.
I will say to Gromdar, stay close. Defend each other's backs.
Of course.
Tinas
is also betting.
Wow.
1 big gold coin. Oh dear, she's been in what do we call it?
So I just rolled a natural 1 on initiative, so I have a grand
rolled a
total
10.
of 3.
Well, I'm sure that won't go off. Could everybody roll initiative, please?
Wait, everyone?
Everybody.
Okay.
What do you have? What do you have planned as?
We'll find out when we'll find out when we're told.
I know. I'm saying comically.
5.
9.
Oh, I neglected
10.
to select my bloody token. Why does... I will correct that.
If only you could keep that.
So rude. So irritating.
Syllabi syllaba, as they say.
Well, I'm not last.
Nope. That's so yes, you hear the hype man summon his decrying your capabilities, and I just need to get myself a dinosaur token and a worm token.
Right, your ability. It's just like they're very big and they hit stuff. What else does he know about us?
He's trying to keep the betting up. He's also talking for a while just to make sure that the people are ready. And he says, and now, let battle. Nobody move!
Oh shit.
What?
Oh crap.
The tent collapses, the one that was held up, revealing a group of guards.
Oh crap! It's a raid.
Sake. It's a sting today?
It's a fight. Thank you.
Yeah, but why did they ruin our operation?
My money.
Our money.
Oh, bloody hell.
A lot. Like, if we don't get any of that money back, I'm gonna be angry.
I only see one guy.
Yeah, I also see only one guy.
Which maybe
The one that's floating.
It could okay. This is probably because the
Put Wesley close by.
This is a tailspar glitch. Probably I used the visibility box to drop the tent, but apparently that's not actually meaning you guys can see it. Annoyingly
Switch
enough.
to stream. I just don't want to spoil.
Oh,
it.
Jesus.
Oh fuck! They're gone again.
Okay, apparently you can only see it when Wesley's inside. Fair enough.
Can you not just delete the tent instead of
No,
putting it in
because
invisibility
it's actually a
box?
lot harder than you think to just randomly delete stuff. Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Move it?
Yeah, I'm trying to start the battle here. Okay. And yes, this group of gendarmes and Templars appear. Some coming in through the two doorways to the doorway you came from, and a different doorway just to the rear of where the lizard folk are, open up, revealing another patrol of guards and of gendarmes and Templars. Almost immediately, the people begin to run. And you see the almost flabbergasted face of Robert at the top.
What's a Robert?
The auctioneer Robert, he was identified to you.
The dude with the cape at the top?
Yeah. He looks completely stunned. At the same time, Gromdar and Beric, you hear the sound of a door slamming closed behind you as the man who the fight master runs away.
Ugh, we're still gonna have to fight these things. Okay.
No, wait. Slamming of a door, but not the click of a key.
You can't tell that at this point in time. All you know is the door has slammed. We have our initiatives down, so starting off at 21, we have the Templars. As you see them moving, these large hulking individuals, their green armor, they begin moving forwards, looking to secure the central area. They move forwards, yelling at everyone. All right. This is our head. Everybody, hands on the floor.
Everybody do with that dinosaur.
We're about to.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to be moving quite unperturbed. And Gromda, you'd be aware of this. They're effectively on the lookout for anyone who seems to be about to cast a spell. They're trying to get into an area where they might be able to unravel any magics cast. As they do this, there's a sort of a mixed response from the nobles. Those which realize they have nowhere to escape move towards the guards and effectively just lay on the floor to surrender. Some of the guards for various slave areas seem to be quite quick to do this themselves. It's unconcerned. Others of them, somewhat further away, begin rushing off to try and find other methods of escape. So, Violet, you spot a few of them running towards what appears to be a doorway behind the stage.
Who are they again? Just random nobles?
These are just like the crowd, effectively. They've got initiative 20, so they're just.
Attack of opportunity. Just kidding.
You
just knife somebody randomly.
While I'm here, stab.
I mean, you could have thrown a bloody corpse into the pit with us. That would have distracted the dinosaurs.
However, Violet and Talon, can you two make me a quick perception roll?
Perception or deception?
Perception.
That's more Camilla than Beric, though.
That's a 7. I'm looking at dinosaurs.
15.
Okay. Violet, you notice that Charles and Al and their guards, they have basically hot-footed it towards in this direction. Hang on, I'll just move the arrow keys to getting over here. They appear to be trying to head that way.
Okay. As they were passing us by, did I hear them saying anything, yelling to each other?
I'd say, given your positions, you're too far to hear anything whispered. They're about 40 feet away from you. But they seem to be moving as quickly and quietly as they can. And you do notice that before he left, the last thing Charles did was kick the post, which the chains for the lizard folk were attached to, and and break it.
Fair.
Okay. Now it's the gendarmes' turn. They are moving forwards as well, effectively trying to secure the area. You do see a couple of individuals take a step forwards towards the other guards, and you note that they are casting some kind of spell. And you see this guard here, the one that Beric and Gromda had to walk past, freeze in place, seemingly unable to move.
Did I see where it came from?
Actually, what's your perception? Oh yeah, Wes, to give me a perception roll as well. You might have a chance to see this too.
Me?
Yes, you.
Yeah.
Can I see it?
No, you're in a pit.
You're in a pit.
19.
Okay, yeah. So you both sort of see this figure with what appears to be some kind of marking or holy symbols around their neck. They appear to be the one doing the casting.
That was Wesley, right? Not me?
No, both of you. Yeah, 15 was enough to see that.
Oh, okay. Where? About?
Where I snuck in.
I do not know
see the
where
rule?
you snuck in. Yes.
So the other end of it.
So that person in the orange robe thing.
Yes, with the book.
Okay.
Okay. Worm. With the chain drop, the worm almost immediately decides to attack Beric. It was a toss-up between you and the dinosaur.
No, that's fair.
I'm going to guess a 12 doesn't hit, though.
No.
Cutting!
Right. So
I hold my shield up and it's got just slobber on all sides but can't get past.
It is indeed slobbering, and one thing you notice about this slobber as it hits your shield is there is a distinctive
I'm not acid again.
It's always happened. As it fails to latch onto you with its biting maw, it's going to try and grab you with its tail. That is a 15 to hit.
Nope.
You're able to raise up your armor and just intercede, knocking the tail away.
Okay.
That leads us to the dinosaurs. You guys rolled really bad initiatives.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, really? We didn't notice.
Okay, right. First one rushes over towards you, Gromdar. It pounces to try and
Do
land
your worst,
on
Scaly.
you. Sorry?
Do your worst, Scaly.
It takes that to heart. It pounces and tries to land on you. That is a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, make me a strength saving throw.
Don't ask for it words. It's worst small.
You take 9 points of piercing damage as it bites onto you.
13.
And as it lands on you, you're knocked prone to the floor.
Yay.
Then it's going to try and claw at you with advantage because you're now prone. That's a 20 to hit.
That will hit.
That is 5 points of slashing damage. Seeing you on the floor, the other two dinosaurs are going to come in and join in on the attack.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah.
That is a 14 to hit.
That will actually miss.
And that is a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Oof. That is 11 points of slashing damage.
That is...
And then the other one, that is another 22 to hit.
You know it will hit, so...
Still got to say what the numbers are. That is 7 points of piercing. And then a 15 to hit.
The 15 will miss.
Okay. Yeah, so you just watch as Gromdar, like, one lands on Gromdar, knocking to the floor, and then just he is surrounded by these maws that go.
Yeah, I was considering not transforming. That was quickly changed.
Wesley, you've been looking around, sort of seeing these things, and then you hear the scream of Gromdar, or perhaps manly yelp, however you want to put it, from the pit.
Now, manly yelping is mole. You're screaming from Gromdar.
Screaming from
We
Gromdar.
heard moles
Yep.
yelping. I disagree.
We've got a clip of yelping. I think the
Yelping
internet disagrees.
Is the term.
Okay.
Manliest of yelps.
One question. Are there any nobles like standing near the edge of the pit?
There's still a few that haven't quite gotten the memo to move, but most of them are booking it at this point.
Any near me?
Define near you.
Okay, so my intention is I want to scale down into the pit, but I want to take a noble with me.
Okay, ambitious. I'd say let's give me a d20 roll. That'll be how many feet they are away from you.
Sure. 14.
They are 14 feet away from you.
Okay. Yep, I'll go up to them, push them in.
Okay, so you're gonna try and rush. All right, so that is an athletics check to try and shove somebody.
Yep.
Please be the lady you were flirting with earlier.
Hey, Funky 14, thank you for the follow.
18.
Thank you very much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow,
Thank you
Funky
for the
14.
follow.
Funky 14.
Welcome to the stream. I swear we're not always pushing people into pits to be eaten by dinosaurs. Okay. Yes, this woman who's drinking a fine green wine looks and goes, what? Ah!
Talon's still going to want to save her life, but yes.
Definitely prone on landing. Let's see how much damage she took. Is a
jeez.
15-foot fall. She takes 2 points of fall damage and just goes, oh no! Murder loss! Alright, so that's action to push and 14 foot of movement so far.
Yep. Then I wish to scale down and head for the door.
Which door?
the door in the pit
There are
that
two
everyone
doors in
came
the-
in through.
Okay.
That everyone, the group came in through.
Okay. All right. So scaling down. So it's another 15 foot to get down. So call that 30 foot of movement so far.
Yep.
And then what? Last 10 foot gets you to about.
Well, I already used. Oh yeah, I used an action.
So you've got 40, right? No.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
40 without blade singing. Yep.
I don't think Blaze.
you-
Just, oh yeah, increased by 10.
Well, you've used your action anyway. You can use the rest of your movement and whatever you do next turn. Just don't get eaten by dinosaurs.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Oh,
So I intend to do the same thing on the door.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were going to try and push a lady down into the door.
No, the lady is a distraction.
What's your alignment again? I might be moving it in a moment. Okay. Beric. But yes.
I think we're working with alignments.
Not fully, but still an interesting thing to note. Yeah, so Beric, you have this worm has attacked you. Gromda has been pounced upon by 3 dinosaurs, and you just saw Wesley shove somebody into the pit and then climb down after her.
Well, I guess we're no longer going with the. I guess we're no longer doing the secret thing as much. Well, I'm not going to suddenly do paladin-y things, but a little bit of power won't do amiss now that there's chaos. So I'm going to, for the first time in a fight where I think it might actually help, Twilight Wings.
Okay. All right. So your eyes turn into a pool of starry twilight. Dark silver wings come from your back. Other creatures in 10 feet must. So 10.
You're suddenly very quiet, as.
I'm just reading the text. Okay. So 10 feet of you covers Gromda, 2 of the dinosaurs, the worm. Thankfully, not Wesley.
Oh, thank God.
Is there an option on charisma? No, it's just any creatures. Okay. Alrighty, so Gromda, make a charisma saving throw, and I shall make them for the creatures. Their charisma saves are not fantastic. Natural 20.
Like
Gondar's is.
But they're beautiful beasts.
Actually, technically speaking, that is a 24, I believe.
That is, yeah, he gets +5 to it as well.
Oh, nice.
What's the DC?
16.
16. This one rolled a 16, but still fails because his charisma is negative. Okay, so that is, interestingly enough, 1 success and 2 failures on the creatures, because 1 nat 20.
There's 4 creatures.
Yeah, but the other one's not within 10 feet of you.
Oh, he's not?
No, it's just outside it. So,
Okay. Ah, yes. I thought it was 30 feet, but I guess I
no,
misremembered
it says
that.
10 feet. So yes, you see
Yeah, it
Beric just boom out these wings.
One.
Yep. And while they're frightened, they can't approach me, and they have disadvantage on attack rolls, right?
Correct.
Well, excellent.
Let's stop.
That is an action. So as a bonus action, I will... I guess as a bonus action, I will do the thing I said before, where I'm going to take my sword out and say illuminate as if it's a command word, and then make it start glowing.
Okay, so you in your winged form, standing at the bottom, you channel the energy of Voltus. It leads to an interesting dark pool as your sword seems to glow with the radiance of the sun, and your wings with the radiance of the moon. You form an interesting double pattern. Any movement, or are you staying where you are?
I feel like if I move, then this thing is going to get an attack of opportunity on me. So no, I'm going to stay where I am.
Okay. Violet, you saw all that happen.
So does it look like they're perfectly content fighting down there?
Gromdar looks like he might die.
Yeah, no, I did that to try and get Gromdar an advantage.
I'm pretty sure that the frightened things means they only have disadvantage attacking you, right? Or is it?
Wait, what?
Oh no, it's
Yes.
it's while you're visible. That was it.
Yeah, well, invisible, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Well, fuck it. The jig is up. She's gonna drop the disguise. And the bonus action transform.
All right. So yes, the crackling delirium energy comes through you. What are you choosing as your resistances?
All the melee ones.
Okay. Bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Cool.
And then she's going to yell down there. Be ready to leave! And
Aye,
she
aye.
gets no response.
Understood.
What?
Yeah, you get what from Wesley, aye from Beric, and I'm going to assume from Gromdar something like under. Oh God, the pain!
Right.
Yeah, from going. Understood. Ow!
Okay. And then
Yep.
she's going to drop down.
Okay,
Oh, I didn't actually.
you dropped
you
onto
not-
the light structure I put in.
I thought you were going to do a teleport down there.
Yeah, but I need to place it on the fucking wall. So I think I
thought
have.
that
Okay.
Never mind. Your character. Never mind. Starting up.
I'll go read it again. Air door. I guess that works. So she creates one near her and one at the point she sees, right?
Yes.
Hello?
Within range of the Illyrian charge.
As he went even more quiet again.
Is your mic okay?
That's weird.
Yep, we can hear you
There we
now.
My mic's gain just dropped to 0. I don't know why.
Jesus.
Oh,
Yeah, but yeah. So with Illyrium Door, you.
Oh, you're pretty loud.
Okay, that's too loud. How's that?
That's fine.
Slightly
a
more.
little louder. Would
Yeah, a
be
little louder.
better.
How's
Little
this?
low. Okay.
A little
That
more.
doesn't change.
How's this?
You're going
think
two
anything
small
changed.
increments. Do like what you just do twice again.
How's this?
Better.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know
Okay,
what happened there.
so-
Just shut down on me. It's the door appears anywhere within the range of Illyrium charge.
Okay, fair enough. Then she's going to drop a door right behind Gromdar, so she can roll into it, and place one exit one near herself.
Okay. As you're starting to cast this, you feel an odd pressure, trying to force it, and Talon, with your detect magic up as this is happening, that golden energy around the arena you felt begins to flare. Can you give me a charisma check, please, Violet, just to see if you can force your way through it?
I'm guessing I don't have any advantages or anything like that.
Yeah, I did tell people there was magic on the arena.
No, just a flat charisma check. It's a spellcasting check, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just whether she can beat it.
13.
You attempt to force your way through, but unfortunately, the spell energy impacts the wall. You wind up with effectively a very small tunnel between yourself and where the golden ring around the arena is.
What do you mean, tiny tunnel?
As in, like, so basically, rather than the door forming behind Gromdar, it forms on the edge of the arena wall. It stops there.
Okay, so it didn't work.
No, it didn't work, sorry.
No.
I'm assuming I lost the spell then?
I'm afraid so, yes.
Okay, fair enough. Then she's going to go this way. So that's 10. Oh god, 17. Oh my god, let me start again. I want to go along the border of the...
You can right-click to I thought you could right-click to put in a
No,
direction.
I wish. That was roll 20.
I
Basically,
swear
I'm
there
trying
was
to go around the border. But my speed is 40, I think.
Okay, so...
Let me check.
I swear there was a method of doing this, but... Oh yeah, it's like that.
convenient.
Okay, so that's 40 feet there if you're aiming to go that way.
Let me look. Yeah, okay, so. Right.
Cool.
And she will, yell. No magic works through this, sorry. Get out on your own.
Okay.
I'm on it.
As you yell that, you see the two Templars turn. We got a mage!
No, fuck. Do I look like a...
You just yelled no magic works through this. That's kind of a game breaker.
Also, in your true form, you are.
Oh yes, you're also glowing
wearing the
blue.
gauntlet.
I was trying to make a joke.
That's cool, it's cool. It's a good joke. Okay, I think that ends your turn there, so Talon.
Okay, unfortunately, the problem is Templars have no sense of humour that they're aware of.
And no chill either.
It's just picturing like Tyler going to the Templars. Do I look like a mage? And they're going, yes, you look exactly like a mage.
Get on the floor and don't cast any spells.
Alexa is a little bit taken aback because I don't actually look very human.
Right. I think the only thing I can do is actually go straight into the pit and try and distract some of these dinosaurs. Right. That's what Talon's going to do. He's going to employ his slippers and just go straight down.
Okay, so you're using the slippers to go straight down?
Yeah, but I'm hoping that the...
Make me a D20 check, D20 roll.
No. Oh no.
Okay, you feel a bit of sparking, and for a moment you're afraid the slippers won't hold, but they immediately empower again as you get through the barrier.
Okay, that's good. I was wondering if it would affect magic items as well, and now I know.
It kind of shorts them out temporarily as they go through. Whether or not they reactivate is a bit of a luck roll. All right, so that's 15 foot down.
15 foot down. Right, so that's 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Can I reach?
Technically, if you move diagonally, you would have been able to, so yeah, you can get to there, no issue.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'm going to basically yell, get off my friend, and club that thing over the head with my quarterstaff.
The quarterstaff you swore to me you'd never use. Go for it.
Well, it's the best weapon I have right now. I don't often use it, but here we go. That's a 6.
We've discovered why he doesn't often use it.
Oh god, the coin strikes again.
The coin does indeed strike again.
So yes, you sort of yell, "Get off my friend!" You strike one of their bony-like fins, and it appears to just bounce off. You're not even sure they noticed.
Well, I'm trying. I just wanted to kind of basically look back. Look, I want this one to turn around and attack me rather than all attacking Gromdar.
I will give it a roll on that, but yeah. Okay.
I tried.
I think you've still got a bonus. Anything you'll do there, or
I don't think there's a lot I can do with the. Actually, yes, there is something I can do with the bonus. I'm going to kick it.
Fair enough.
Not a
Kick it in the butt.
Go for the eyes. That's a 23 to hit. 1 point of damage.
Yep. You kick the thing, and it does. It's like it. You at this point you aim for one of the softer parts. It does kind of turn its eye and go at you.
Yeah. Yeah. I was going to say with a 23, I've kicked it somewhere tender.
Okay. Gromdar, you are prone, and there are 3 dinosaurs trying to eat you.
Yes, I'm not happy about either of these things. I would want to transform with a roar in their face.
Go for it. You transform your.
Ow, my ears.
Your body rippling as the fur comes across. You regain your temporary hit points. Your standard ones, not the berserk form ones. Those were a special case.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Can I just stand up, or are they grappling me? Is the question.
They're not grappling you. You are able to stand.
Okay, I'll use my athlete. That doesn't really matter.
It's
stand up and go
5 foot of movement, so yeah.
And I'll start to go to town on one of them.
Anyone in particular?
Did I even see the one that my good friend Talon kicked, or was I too busy being torn to shreds?
I attacked the middle one. The one on the far right is. What?
You can say that, but did I see him?
I think you would have been able to see that, yes, from your position.
Also, aren't the two on the left one and the middle one?
He wouldn't have a clue if they were frightened or not.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Okay, I'll go to town on the one he attacked.
Can you tell for the dinosaur's facial expression that they're frightened?
Yes, they teach us the facial expression of dinosaurs in temple school.
I'm guessing that'd be an animal handling roll to figure that out.
Does 12 hit?
12 does not hit now.
Probably with disadvantage because dinosaurs.
Does a 15 hit?
15 does hit, yes.
A 7.
Okay, you reach back. You're a bit unsteady with the first attack, and you don't manage to hit. But on the second attack, you slam in deep, hitting it for 7 points of damage.
And I would like to action search because things are looking quite dire. Not just with the dinosaurs, but this whole situation. We need to deal with the situation quickly.
Yep, go for it. Another round of attacks.
Yeah. That's an 11. Does that hit?
No. If a 12 didn't hit, I don't think an 11 would.
There we go. Natural 20.
Oh, yeah, that just hits, barely.
That's a 12 on the damage roll.
12 points of damage. Okay. Yeah, it's that as you flail at it for 4 times, striking twice. The last impact does seem to stagger it some. It looks a little surprised that you're able to cause so much damage to it.
Okay.
And unless you want to move, I think that is your turn.
If I move, I'm going to get a whole heaping of claw attacks against me.
Probably, yes.
But I will shout. Wait, was Wesley down in the cave with us now again?
Wesley is down in the pit. Yeah, he pushed in the lady and jumped in.
Okay, I'm gonna shout to Wesley, momentarily wondering, where did that woman? Never mind. Wesley, the door now!
I'm going.
It's his plan. Okay, the Templars are going to immediately head towards you, Violet. These two are anyway. This one has to use his action to get close. And they're going to look and say, Down on the ground now!
Kneel down, Paladin, for I am the devil Balthazar, and I am here finally to take what's mine. I am your rightful ruler.
What?
I assume this is an intimidation?
I look
He does kind
weird.
of look
I'm
like a
trying to take
devil
advantage of
demon
that.
thing.
That's fair. Okay, give me an intimidation roll.
I'm gonna try and beat the crap out of you.
I mean, what else can I do?
I know.
$15?
15. You do see a little bit of shock from them. As much as you can tell, they are wearing full faceplate armor. But the one that managed to get to you in one without using his action is going to steel himself and lunge forward to attack you.
So they have 0 reaction to my transformation.
They've seen other mages do similar things. It could be an illusion for them. They are not. They're not sure what they're fighting. They just know it's a mage.
Okay.
Oh crap! That's not 20.
Does that mean it hits regardless of?
The only thing that might affect it is silvery barbs right now. Everything else is moot. That 20 goes through any armor class.
Then
Ooh.
silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs. Okay. As you begin to cast it, the other Templar, as a reaction, is going to...
Can I use my thing as a reaction or not?
That's what Silvery Barbs is.
Silvery Barbs is your reaction, yes. Are you asking, can you do the whole...
the class feature thing.
Normally you'd have to save for a cast spell, but I'll allow it this time because it's a new feature. So you're doing that one?
Yeah. So that would take 1, right? Sorcery point? Because it's a level of the spell.
Yes, that would be 1 sorcery point, yes.
Okay.
Okay. So, as you go in to do it, so his action is effectively part of the Mage Slayer feat, so he is attacking you as well on this one. That is a 21 to hit.
I give myself advantage, by the way, with the silver bars.
Yes, that's fine.
It did not work.
Okay, so this is the sequence that's happening, right? The first one is attacking you, okay? You're casting Silvery Barbs as a reaction. His buddy next to you is attempting to do Spell Cutter as his reaction, which is both a melee opportunity attack and it has the possibility of disrupting the spell you're casting, okay? So, effectively, it's an in-sequence thing, so...
It's not counterable, though.
What? No, the second attack is not counterable.
What?
Sorry, okay. So his spell cutter is a melee attack that can disrupt spells, okay?
Okay, yeah.
Your Silvery Barbs is affecting the first guy who rolled a nat 20. I haven't re-rolled him yet.
No, it's silvery right, okay, I got it. No.
I'll re-roll the Silvery Barbs now. He gets 2, which is that's not going to hit.
Okay, that misses.
10. Okay, but the other guy who did a reaction, his attack was 21, so that does hit, but it's not critical, it's just a regular hit.
Okay.
Okay, so that is 13 points of slashing. That would be halved down to 6.
Mm-hmm.
But you do see, this time you definitely see a reaction. There is a look of absolute shock in the body language of the one that tried to hit, and he just goes, "She's not normal."
Okay.
All right. The other Templar he's going to rush over there. Let's see what he saw. Yeah. Okay. He's looking down into the pit, and he is going to jump down in there, and he's gonna look at Wesley and just go, "You monster!" and try and hit him because he saw you push that woman into the pit.
Ugh.
Yeah, he kind of has you there.
Oh god, that's a 6 to hit. No, sorry, not 6. That's an 8 to hit. Sorry.
8, no.
Okay. So we have one that is a 22 to hit.
That does it.
Okay, that is 9 points of slashing damage. Okay.
Yep.
And then he's going to yell, "We need help down here! There's wild animals!" This one is over here, trying to make sure they're okay. And this group, on their turn, they move. Come on. They move. Forwards again. A couple of them. Oh, no, not all of you. God, when I want to move 1, I move 20. When I want to move 20, I move none. A couple of them are also... Oh, wait, you're not even a guard. A couple of them are also dropping into the pit. They did have to use their full turn, unfortunately, to get in here. But they are pointing lances at the dinosaurs and going, "All right, surrender and we'll save you." And one of them is going to the woman and going, "Let me help you." The commoners, of course, continue either running or surrendering or both. Right. And that brings us to Loam, the creature that didn't get affected by your frighten and is going to continue attacking you because you're in front of him. That is 18 to hit, Barrack.
That's not enough. Can I ask a question?
Sure.
When the Templars attacked Violet, you said Mage Slayer, but Mage Slayer doesn't actually... It only breaks concentration.
It's spell cutter is the thing. It's they get Mage Slayer as a feat, which is why they're able to react. Spell cutter is the thing that allows them to counter spell.
So that's 2 reactions for the price of
No, it's not 2 reactions. It's part of the reaction. It's basically an augment. So Templars has a level 3 ability to get spell cutter to augment the Mage Slayer feat.
Okay, fair enough.
What am I?
The guard came in to try and assist the people in the pit. Wesley got attacked because he's a monster, but we pushed an old lady into a pit. Terrible person. And then the worm is about to attack Beric.
Okay.
That was an 18 to hit. And then the tail is a 14 to hit, so I'm going to guess that missed as well. So, yeah, you're basically holding on to the tail and batting off its face. As this thing seems to have absolutely no fear of you in spite of the cry. You're not even sure it's actually seen you. You're kind of... It doesn't seem to have eyes, so it's entirely possible it navigates by sound. The dinosaurs. Talon, odds or evens?
Evens.
You annoyed it, but Gromdar also attacked it, and he's covered in blood, so... Nom. Yeah, I think.
Don't forget about the frightened.
No, don't worry. They're going to roll disadvantage. They're still scared of you, that they know not why.
Scary.
Okay, Grumdar, that is a 8 to hit.
Nope.
Oh, you owe a reader a beer because that is either a natural 20 or a 14.
Nice.
That is nice. However, don't forget the adamantine half plate.
True, but it's
natural 20 would have hit.
But the other 20 would have hit, so you still owe Rita a beer.
Yeah, so thank you, Rita. But it will be a cheap beer.
A cheap beer, fair enough.
Mall.
Wow.
Sorry.
Wow.
You know, it's almost indicative of hubris now, because that's 23 to hit from the last one.
Yeah, I deserve that.
Also, I just remember they've actually got 2 attacks each, so I'm going to have to go back and make the other round. Okay, so that is 8 points of piercing, and can you make me another strength saving throw?
Wait, isn't that just from the pounds?
No, it's from the bite knockdown.
Ah, damn it. That's 25 on the strength save.
You managed to save. Okay, and now for the claw attacks for all of them. So that is a 12 to hit. A 15 to hit. Oh wait, this one's not frightened. And a natural 20. These dice are going well today.
Oh,
Yikes.
that one dinosaur at the end has had his Weetabix.
It really doesn't like Gromdar. So I take it that's 2 misses and a hit.
That's correct.
Okay, but adamantine blade, you say, cancelled out the critical. So
Yep.
That is however max damage. So that is 13 points of slashing.
Yikes.
I'm glad that wasn't a critical.
How you looking there, Gromdar? Chewable? Wesley, you coming down behind you have been 2 Templars, 2 guards and a Templar. The Templar in front of you looks furious at you.
Sure. Well, I'm gonna keep going ahead to the door, and I'm gonna say to that Templar, well, go save her then.
Okay, you are going to take 1 attack of opportunity from the guard as you leave the threatened square. That is a 16 to hit.
I believe that hits if I don't have anything. I guess I'm not wearing my armor as well, am I?
Wesley, before you cast magic in front of a Templar, remember you are not wearing a gauntlet.
I know. But
Just
what
making
choice
sure.
do we have?
Okay. Yeah. So, I didn't specify on that. I'd imagine you could probably have put. You wear. Is it leather or studded leather?
Studded.
I'd say it'd be a bit bulky, but you might have been able to fit that underneath your clothing.
I believe I have 6.
This should really be written on your character sheet.
Well, that's the issue with
Let me
my
guess,
armor class.
you wrote only the blades. You do realize
Yeah.
there are other boxes where you can put in multiple numbers, right?
So, studded leather.
So 10
gives
plus
me
12
a-
plus your dex. Your dex is 3 till 15. Okay, it's 15. Oh, plus
I
your
have
gauntlet is 16. So 16.
I'm not wearing my gauntlet.
You're not wearing a gauntlet, so 15.
16 because I have the feet.
Ah, yes, the Mariner.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so 16. So yeah, it meets it, so it hits it.
Okay.
Okay,
Hit
yeah.
it.
He tries to stab you with a spear. That is 5 points of piercing damage.
30.
30?
Sorry. Never mind.
What's
No, it's fine.
30?
No, it's fine.
I think that's his 2 points left.
Right.
I was just counting out loud.
Okay. But you managed to navigate around the Templar.
Yep. I am same thing as with all the other doors up till now. Splashing water, shape water.
That's an action, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, the Templar is focused on you, so he's going to turn. I assume
I was
you are-
hoping I might distract him with Go Saver then.
Oh, that's what you're trying to do. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess you can make this either a persuasion or a deception roll.
Persuasion then.
Okay.
16.
16. Let's see how he does on insight. Okay, yeah, as you say go saver, then he does turn and sort of look at the situation, sort of think, okay, there's more that I can do. I am going to have because he is not looking at you, I am going to let you, so shape water, is that VSM? What's the components?
Somatic.
Just somatic.
Yeah.
Okay then, yeah, so give me a sleight of hand roll to see if he spots you. He is rolling with disadvantage because you did distract him.
15.
15. Okay, yeah, you managed to throw the water in and begin casting your spell. Unnecessarily because the door was not locked.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
God damn it.
You didn't even check, mate.
You just see this along about. I don't know if I left the guy in there, but it's effectively an empty corridor. He left a while back. Yeah, he's still there. Fair enough. Boom, he gone.
I'm assuming he would normally have locked it behind him, but it was like shit's hitting the fan.
A raid's happening. He was like, I'm out of here.
Okay, how far did I move to get here? Like 15
About
feet?
Yeah, let's call it 15 because he goes a circle.
Okay. Then I'm gonna run into the corridor.
Okay. With the door suddenly opening, the Templar and you sort of departing his written square, the Templar is going to go, hold on! And try and attack you.
Sure.
Oh, that is a...
Attack him.
Yeah, he's a criminal. That is a 15 to hit.
Nope.
Oof, you lucky bunny.
He does.
Look, they're doing a raid. Everyone in here is a criminal of some description.
So
I understand that, but he's like, okay, you're running away. I guess I'll hit you with this deadly weapon.
Yeah, it's this isn't the European police. This is medieval police.
He's resisting arrest, and therefore you get stabbed.
I mean,
Okay.
maybe he'll bludgeon him with the flat side of the blade when he gets to a bad enough
He
level.
has a
But
spiked mace.
yeah, this guy just tried to kill somebody, Rita. He's a murderer. As in Wesley.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Beric.
That's it. Hey, oh. Can he see me currently?
I mean, yeah, it's a corridor.
But his position is like...
I'm going to say he can crane his neck enough to see down a corridor, mate, and he did just attack you.
Fair enough.
And if so, are you doing anything further, or?
No.
Okay. Beric, you're up.
How the fuck are we getting out of here while Gromdar's still, being swarmed by dinosaurs?
I can disengage. And they will be left to deal with the dinosaurs.
Okay, I'm gonna say out loud. What's the plan? We running?
Let's get out of here.
Okay. Stay where you are. You're under arrest.
Ignoring that.
Ignoring that with this look chewing on us.
If you're going to get what's the plan, we running, he's going to say stay where you are.
Yeah, and I'm going to ignore him. Okay, I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay. Oh, God. Wesley just saved your fucking life. His reaction's gone. He can't do spellcasting.
Yes!
He's too far away.
It's got an extended range of up to 30 feet. The 30 feet is just for like the countering aspect of it.
And also this is divine magic. It works on all magic?
Yeah, it works on magic.
OP.
Okay. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Zephyr Strike on the worm.
Okay. Alright, so make your attack roll.
Looks like your basket is empty.
Amazing.
Oh, nobody else, you, darling.
I have no idea how an attack roll corresponds to a thing.
Oh dear.
Have you added your thing?
No. 28.
Sorry, what's the 2 about? I'm confused.
I get advantage because Zephyr Strike's initial attack has advantage.
Okay. And I was going to ask, have you added your Charm Divinity?
No, so +5.
Yes. Okay, so 28. Okay. Yeah, 28 definitely hits.
Okay, and then there is the... and there's... yeah. Okay, and then 1d8 from the Zephyr Strike. Nice. And 18 plus 7 is 25.
25 points of damage. Okay, you slam your sword into this at extreme speed, and the worm hisses backwards as you cut it deeply. Like a definite section of it is actually flopping. It looks very badly hurt.
And then I'm running away.
Don't you get a second attack?
Oh yeah, I guess I do get a second attack.
Do you want to take it though? Because if you kill it, that's one less thing they have to deal with as we make our escape.
Yeah, no, let's do a second attack.
Okay.
Also means it doesn't attack him.
That's a 13 to hit?
I'm afraid not. 13 is a bit too low.
Okay, running away.
Okay. This is you're not disengaging, and does Zephyr Strike give you no attack opportunity?
It gives me immunity to. That's why I did it. It gives me immunity to attack opportunity.
Okay, cool. Which way are you running?
Running after Wesley, as well as I have 30 feet additional move speed.
So. Okay, so you're up to 60 now, right?
60, yes.
Okay, so boom, down to here. And yeah, you see the Templar yell, "We got a caster down here as well!"
The glowing sword and the wings don't make them think that it's not an illegal caster.
They don't want to be racist.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That's what they care about.
That's what they care.
Also, it's a police operation. You basically, everybody is criminal. You lock them down and sort it out afterwards.
Well, they're assholes, so I don't care.
Yes, the magic counter police are, oppressive and horrible. What do we expect?
Okay. Violet, it's your turn. Seeing what you did last turn, the two Templars seem a lot more cautious, and they are talking among each other. That's not an illusion. What is she? Don't know.
Okay. Violet will prepare a deceptive charge to put it on the normal Illyrium charge.
Okay.
And she will turn to them and say, Lord Alron sends his regards. And she will use charge and choose not to do damage.
Okay.
And she will jump. Oh, that's too far. Boop.
How far does charge go?
I think 40.
It's been a little while since I've looked at it. It's either 40 or 60, but my brain
40 feet.
40 feet. Okay, so you jump in amongst the lizard folk.
Yeah, and if I can crouch.
Okay.
Like that.
And you're not attacking the two Templars.
Not the Templars nor the
Nor the lizard folk.
No, the
Cool.
lizards.
I guess give me. I suppose it's probably a deception roll. That's a little comment that you left them.
With advantage because I have silvery barbs.
Yes, with advantage because of silver barbs.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, good combo.
Very nice.
19?
19.
19.
Nice.
Okay. Right. Just before, as you turn and rip this opening into your charge space, ready to jump through, as you say that last parting comment, one of them turns and goes, "She's working for," and then. That's all you managed to get out of that. But there was a definite, again, just, you've been constantly surprising these Templars. They seem very confused by what's going on.
Cool.
I believe you still have your movement and a bonus.
Yes.
As you've landed amongst the lizard folks, one of them looks at you and goes, "So we do."
Free yourselves. Fight for the freedom you deserve. And she will crouch to the end of them. Viva la revolution!
I'm going to ask for persuasion. I'm going to say with disadvantage in this one because you are asking a bunch of unarmed people to go and attack people who are definitely armed.
Oh, I thought they have those swords, but I guess
No, afraid not. I can't get lizard folks without swords.
Yeah, okay.
The people that make these tokens are all lizardist.
Yes, definitely. Lizards.
Yeah.
Where are my slave lizards? Lizards can be slaves too.
12?
With disadvantage of 10, so. But,
with disadvantage.
yeah. But, they are looking at you a little bit sort of, "What you say?"
Right, okay, fair enough.
Is that as far as you can move? So is that where you're swimming?
Yeah, and I also... she still holds the knob in her... The hag's doorknob in her hand.
Yeah. In regards to these these tents, they're thin canvas. You're pretty sure you could just go straight through one of those with a claw if you wanted to.
Okay, fair enough.
That's an attack as well. Those are the claws won't drop.
Oh shit, I'm gonna lose my disguise... my transformation. Didn't attack anyone.
Would you like to retroactively have attacked the Templar? Or...
Yeah, but then I would also have to attack the lizardman because I landed near them.
No,
right?
you can choose which creatures you attack.
Okay, then I'll attack the two Templars.
Cool.
I don't want to lose my transformation.
I'm on your side, but let me attack you real quick.
Well, she didn't say that. She said she was on Lord Alron's side. Who the hell knows who Lord Alron's on side of?
Exactly.
I meant lizard people.
Oh, right, yeah, then. Yeah, that would be
She's
awkward.
not attacking them, though.
19 and 21.
19 just hits. 21 definitely hits.
Clang, clang.
Oh, I don't know which one is...
It's just 1 point for the first one.
Oh, 1 point, okay.
And 7 for the second. Yeah, they are wearing particularly
He doesn't
big
get the
armor.
charisma to claw?
Not for the charge. He does it for the cantrip.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's their armor is particularly thick, so you don't feel you're doing as much damage as you possibly could have done. But with the second one, you managed to get in between some of the slits and you claw him. And
Well, the first one was a glancing hit anyway, wasn't it?
yeah, it only just made it. Cool. Talon.
Right. The worm's now loose. It's still got 3 dinosaurs on Gromnar.
Remember that the plan is running away.
I know, but I also don't want Gromnar to get eaten.
I can use disengage.
Talon doesn't necessarily know that.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, he's gotten out. He's gotten out once people are out there safely, but at the moment he still doesn't want to leave Gromnar on his own. So I can't really cast any spells because there's fucking Templars everywhere. Is there anything? Right, no, I'm going
Actually, that's a point. Sorry, in all the confusion about the Lord Alron, I almost forgot to mention one of the Templars did try to use his reaction to counter your charge. Violet, he missed with the attack roll, and the deceptive spell prevented the counter spell from working.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I almost forgot to mention that. My bad. It was just the Lord Alron thing was so focusing.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Back on your turn.
Gonna do what I did last time. Quarterstaff to the face. That's a
You
20 to
distract-
hit.
That does
Violet.
indeed hit.
Violet
Right,
distracted so well that even the DM was distracted.
and that's 3 points of bludgeoning damage to the dinosaur. I am so good at this game.
As you turn to strike the dinosaur, it looks up, badly wounded from Gromnar's attack,
Just
and you shatter its head.
Goddamn kill stealer.
Amazing! Bonus XP at the end of this encounter, he killed one.
goodness me.
God.
I'm gonna use my bonus attack. Okay, bonus action. I'm gonna kick the dinosaur to the right.
Fair enough.
So
Kick it right in
that's
the
a
tail.
16 to hit on the one on the right.
That hits as well.
Okay, single point of damage, and then. Okay, I'm then going to just book it this way,
Back
Why
up
that
the wall.
way?
back up the wall. So, spider climbing up the wall, I'm anticipating that they might fail close to the top, so I'm going to be trying to grab the edge of the arena as I go up.
Okay. So that's 15 and then another 15 to get up, so 30 to get to the top, I take it?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah. Actually, your spider climb boots work perfectly well until you're basically all over. It's effectively right on the edge of the arena that they crackle. Can you give me another d20 roll just for the item?
Yep. That's a 14.
Yep, they woof back into life at the moment after you get past the threshold.
Okay, and then just going to... Probably that's as far as I can go.
You're
get
on
out.
40 for the movement right now?
Yes, I think so.
You have your bonus action as well. Is there anything you'd like to do with that?
No, I've used all... that's movement, bonus, and action. I'm done.
Oh, yes, you did use your bonus, didn't you? Sorry, my bad. Thank you for reminding me.
That was mostly to stop any attacks of opportunity coming my way. Did I get any attacks of opportunity from the dinosaurs as I just pelted away from them?
I'm pretty sure when you hit something with mobile, that stops all attacks of opportunities, doesn't it? Or
I thought it was only against that particular creature.
Oh, maybe I'm...
Yeah, only against a particular one.
In that case, yes, you would get a nibble from the last one.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was just preventing a nibble from the other one, but I was just reducing the attacks.
That's a 24 to hit.
Ow. Please don't tell me that's going to knock me over.
No, this is just a claw. They can't do the strength one with a on a reaction
okay.
attack.
Okay, actual damage I don't care about.
9 points. I care that you recorded.
Yeah, that's fine. I will care enough to record it. I don't care about... Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you make it out the pit.
Yep.
Gromnar, you're suddenly feeling a lot more lonely in here.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take that disengage action and get the hell. Wait, this first bonus action, second wind, because
Okay.
my god.
Lonely, he's surrounded by people and animals.
Okay, so bonus action, second wind. How much hit points do you regain?
Hang on. 11, so not bad.
Yep, not bad at all.
So, just taking a deep sigh from all this, and I'm just gonna disengage and get the hell out of dodge.
Okay, so that gives you 30 foot of movement. The main question is, are you going to take the tunnel, or do you want to try and climb the outside wall, bearing in mind your climbing speed?
They're gonna stand up. Well, why don't you go through the gap where I was and come up the same way I came up?
And if you're trying to talk more, by the way, you must have not pushed at all.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry. That's a good point, actually. I'm gonna see if can I follow Talon?
I mean,
let's
you only
see.
have 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, so basically you were oops, not that
No,
one.
I'll go with Barrack.
Okay, fair enough. So if we do it with your moving thing, so rather than doing the arrows, so you get to about there, that's 15, so you can make it another 15 foot down the tunnel from this point.
Yeah, and the hope is that they will deal with the dinosaurs and the worm as we make our escape.
Okay, so Beric, you hear and see Beric and Wesley, you hear and see Gromdar coming behind you.
Good.
Okay.
Where's Talon?
He went a different way.
Okay.
All right. Right. These two Templars are gonna make some perception checks to see if they can spot where Violet went with disadvantage because she
I did
teleported.
crouch. I also crouched.
Yeah. No, not a chance. That's not even above a 10 for either of them. They're not the most perceptive people in the world. It's terrible, isn't it?
It's
How
Well,
about
they keep thinking everybody is a mage, so that makes sense.
Yep. Speaking of seeing Talon climb up the wall, they're going to yell, "Look, mage!"
Oh, for God's sake!
He said he didn't think anyone is a mage.
That takes his action to get to you, Talon,
Oh, fuck's sake!
and this action to get to you as well, Talon. Mage. This one is going to go, "I'll deal with these with the mage. You guys take care of these beasts."
I thought they were professionals. What the fuck?
They're
are.
They're
apparently
professional mage hunters.
Yep. Are you
Alright.
They
feeling
had
the
a
pressure
whole
yet?
half year of training and are licensed to kill.
Yep.
Yep. This one comes up to you, Gromdar, first, and says, "Down on the ground." Actually, wait a minute. You're in jaguar form. Gonna say, "It's an animal," and then just attack you.
Would he say it's a mage?
No, he hasn't seen you cast magic. Gromdar cast magic. He's seen.
Yeah, but he's wearing armor and carrying a weapon. Why would he assume that violent transformation is an illusion, but
is about
Grondar's
to call me a
is a cat?
He's about to call me a mage because if he's hit, I'm activating the. I'm activating the brand of shielding.
Right. I guess technically speaking, you
Which is
configure
what?
it to backsy because you're wearing armor. Okay, you will actually go down on the ground. What do you
Fair
say,
enough.
Gromdar? What do you
No.
say, Gromdar? Or do? Do you get down on the ground? Is basically the question.
I'm just gonna look at him and say no.
Okay, then you
Say okay and then keep running.
that is a 17 to hit.
I would like to activate brand of shielding.
Okay. He's actually going to make a different roll on that. Thankfully for you, he is going to yell mage as that happens, and this crackling plane of force interposes itself between him and you.
Okay, I take it back. They are morons. They can't even recognize their own stuff.
You didn't roll very well. Speaking of not rolling very well, I'm assuming a 14 doesn't hit you, especially with Brand's shielding activated.
Nope.
Okay, all right, that's him.
Poor guy.
This one's gonna. Yeah, so these people have started surrendering, or well, I'll say actually this group probably ran away. Oh, not you two. Yeah, so got a whole bunch of people down on the ground over here. Right, and then that brings us to the commoners who are running away, and the guards. Right, these guards here, seeing this call out about mages. God, one day they'll make this easier to do. Start making their way over that way. That's as far as they can go.
Oh Jesus.
This group over here, they'll be dispersing themselves, so that the crossbow people are going to stay where they are, but these 3 melee guards are going to move forwards and secure this group of individuals, as are they. The 3 inside here, this one's going to try and help up the lady and protect her. The other 2 are going to attack the dinosaurs.
Be right back, my doorbell went. I'm not expecting anything weird.
Huh.
It's definitely not me. Okay, one of them hits, managing to annoy the dinosaur. Good plan on his part. Worm's turn. The worm... what is the worm going to do? Yeah, not having something violent in front of it and being injured, the worm is actually going to head back over here and try and get through this door. Which it successfully does, and it look at that. Wesley, you can Wesley Gromno, you can just about see this. The worm just seems to squirm underneath the door, compressing itself to a level you didn't think was feasible.
Huh.
Nice.
Dinosaurs, on the other hand, are going to attack the guards because they're right in front of it. Oof, couple of nasty bites, dropping the guards to the floor. And yeah, Gromda, from inside the tunnel, you hear the guards going, "Oh God! Oh! Someone help us!" Varric, you hear it as well.
As a reaction, can I just look at the guy and say, "Should probably deal with that"?
You'd like that, wouldn't you, criminal?
You want their lives on your conscience?
You're the one casting magic. Wesley. You can see the... Oh dear, why isn't that... We need to be under... okay, there we go. You can see the Templar attacking Grumda.
Yeah, I know. I was just gonna say... well, let me check something.
He's gonna say, "Hold on, let me check something."
I'm just gonna say, hang on, do you know... You're on deck, by the way, Barrack.
I am going to run... I guess I should just run, right? No, okay. I'm gonna stay within 60 feet of the guards, but I do run ahead, so...
Okay, well...
up to here.
Yeah, I'm holding the ruler, you can move yourself.
Thank you.
Okay, so you make your way to there.
Yeah.
How far was that movement, by the way, for you? That was like, what? That's probably about 40 feet, right?
Yeah, just about.
Okay. Just want to check if you're using an action to dash.
Yeah, I don't have anything planned with my actions, so But as I move, I will say, I will look over at Gromdar and say, just run.
Okay. So you're not doing an action, not doing a bonus?
Yep.
Okay. Fair enough. Beric, you see Wesley shoot past you and yell at Gromdar, just run. You can hear the screams of the guards coming from the other room.
Beric is going to look conflicted. And then he's going to think of the commotion above and how many more guards there must be, and what they spoke about with Lady Entress. And he is going to... How far am I? Damn, I'm gonna not be able to run away if I help Gromdar.
Zephyr Strike does increase your speed, doesn't it?
Yeah, but only on the turn that I attack. The concentration effect is just a no attacks of opportunity thing. I'm gonna move here, and as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Thunderous Smite.
Okay. That will end your Zephyr Strike.
Oh, it's concentration, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna bet on this, so... it's gonna make a lot of noise as well, but I feel like Beric wants to, save Gromdar. So yeah, he's going to raise his blade in a one-handed grip this time, because he feels like he might get attacked. And he's going to bring it down with a clap of thunder that everyone in the building can hear.
Go for it.
Mage!
Mage, what?
Oh, swam.
15?
15 to hit.
Yep.
I'm afraid that will miss.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It was almost an 18, but then it kind of
Yeah, it
went
rolled
back to a
backwards. It was kind of fascinating to watch. But that does mean you keep... Actually, you have a second attack.
Oh, yeah, I can try again.
And Thunderous Smite only discharges on the attack, on a successful hit.
27.
That will hit.
Yeah, so he brings his blade down with a Thunderous Strike.
Oh god, that's audible within 300 feet. Yeah, the entire room.
The entire building, I said. So the entire building hears as there is a clap of thunder, and this guy needs to make a strength saving throw.
I think I need to make a strength saving throw for my ears, or I will go mop, mop, mop.
Yeah, well, you're sort of all standing there, and you just hear this huge. Had it ready. And
Wait,
yes,
what was that?
Thunderous Smite.
Have we heard Beric ever do this before?
I think this may be a first time.
Nope,
Yes.
he's usually gone for Zephyr Strike and Wrathful, but this is the first time he's gone for Thunderous.
Okay,
I want to say that Wesley and Val said that in character. What was that? On what?
What is the DC? Oh, that's a natural 19.
That's gonna be enough.
Yeah.
God damn it.
So yes, you strike him, and you actually see him. Actually, you know what? Given the confined area of this, can Beric, Gromdar, and the Templar give me a Constitution saving throw?
Okay.
Yikes!
Don't forget, Mole, you get my bonus.
Nice.
26 for me.
Hey, this time it rolled from the 4 to the 18.
Yeah, and Mole even higher.
Okay, yeah. So The Templar rolled a natural 4, so he got himself, not enough. Okay, so as this echo slams from the walls to the side again, you just see the Templar raise a hand to his ear. Even as the strike is hitting him, he raises his hands to his ears and moans in agony. He now has a deafened condition.
Oh,
that's nice. Let's see here.
So, did you roll damage?
Should have rolled. I rolled the wrong thing, so now I have to do this, and then click here. So that's 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. Nasty. Yeah, he manages to hold himself steady, but the way he's moving his head, you can tell he's not able to hear right now.
Okay, and I'm going to say to Gromdar, go, go, go!
And he's going to look at you and go, what? And then yell, mage!
Sure.
Hey, it's a one-trick pony. Have a point of inspiration for that, Beric. And Violet, I meant to do this last time, but have a point of inspiration for your little teleport trick. That was cool.
Thank you.
It is your turn, by the way. Ooh.
Question.
Yes.
I'm guessing if I slash at the tent, it's not gonna preserve my transformation. It's gonna drop.
It is still an attack. I'll allow it.
Okay, then she's going to slice the tent. And she's going to use Mask of Many Faces and turn into a lizard man. And yell at these guys. Brothers, sisters, this way!
Oh, I love it. Give me a persuasion or deception, your choice with advantage.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm assuming because she told them to deal with the situation outside, none of them were looking at her when she changed.
Maybe
20.
Like 20. A few of them who did see you change are sort of like going, I didn't know we could do that.
There are many ways I can show you.
Are you going first through the hole, or are you gonna...
I am trying to go with the flow of them going out.
Okay, all right. This is actually working out really well for you because not all of them are coming. Some of them have actually decided to go the other way. But
Sure.
as you say this, and you sort of come out with this squad, your new squad here, the two crossbowmen who were standing here turn and go, hold! And they are going to attack. Let's see, I'm going to designate you natural 1 on my D8 as those are D6. I learned to count as I roll. Nope, that is a 6, and that is a 2. Okay, they are not shooting at you, but they are shooting. They've been on hold.
Our new friends!
Well,
One of them's crossbow explodes in his face. The other one misses.
Yes!
Nice.
There appears to have been a reason why these two were left guarding the door.
Don't worry, Captain. Don't worry, Sheriff. All bets is safe.
You've still got some movement left. I will say at this point, by the way, that these group here, they have left. But can you make me a perception roll, Violet, as you get over here?
20.
There is a small door that was hidden at the back of the room that is open.
At the back of which room?
Hang on, I will draw a line to it. Boom.
So where my nanny friends went, I'm assuming?
You would imagine that that was the direction they were heading in anyway, let's put it that way.
Okay, fair enough. Do I have... I don't think I have Misty Step or anything like that to do bonus action.
You still have some movement left. You've only moved about 10 feet.
Yeah. Let me see. I'm just gonna go the full way.
So
I did do an attack on the tent, so I'm guessing I can't dash, but I can go 30 feet.
you can go
40.
40, so an additional 30 feet, yeah. So, and I'm going to say you take the squad with you, so. Squad
Yeah,
goals!
Yep. And that's me.
Yeah. But it's like thinking, well, I've got a new party now. I mean, do I really need the other one?
Look, they listen. They dodge. They're great.
Sorry. That wasn't the bowl, that was my marble hitting a coffee cup.
Yeah, huh?
You do know what this means, Violet.
What?
They will. The lizardmen will join your squad, and we will now have 2 platoons in the oarsmen.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Don't ruin this for me.
Yes.
I'm kidding.
Talon, it is your go. There are 2 Templars next to you.
There are 2 Templars next to me. There's so much going on, and the problem is I know exactly what Talon's going to do, and it's silly.
Oh no.
Right,
You make me a perception check as well, by the way, just to see.
I can.
Oh.
That's a 20.
Yeah, it's a bit blocked by like the magic stall and the like, but you do see the squad of lizard men booking it in that direction. Whether that applies to anything you want to do, that's up to you.
Right, okay. I've just realised that the spell on the...
Which spell?
The spell on the arena's going to hamper what I'm going to try and do.
Interesting.
You can change your plan.
I know I can
You
change
haven't
my
said
plan.
anything yet.
No, I'm going to do it. Talon is Talon. Okay, Talon is going to basically just look at these 2 Templars and go, your colleagues, or, the soldiers down there, they're going to die. He is going to move over to here, triggering whatever reactions they feel like taking when he steps away from him.
Yeah, they think you're a mage, so they're both going to attack you.
Good.
That is a 21 to hit.
Yep.
And that is a 12 to hit.
Okay.
Does it hit?
The 21 will hit, the 12 will not.
Yeah. That is 11 points of slashing damage. Sorry, bludgeoning damage, I've got maces.
Okay, so... Ouch. So we're down to that. Okay. So Talon, standing there, is basically screaming, we've got to help them, and... Yeah. Casting Scorching Ray into the pit to try and kill as many dinosaurs as he possibly can.
Oh.
Okay, so you triggered that to get their thing. Okay.
So,
Do I see Talon casting in front of the Templars?
yeah.
I'd say given his position, it's pretty fucking obvious.
Yeah, he's very, very, very determined to try and kill as many dinosaurs as he can because those people are going to die. So, Scorching Ray. Well, first of all, does it? It's a number of rays. So, is it going to be per ray, or is it going to affect the whole spell in one go?
Oh, what? As in, so given the fact that you are standing and you sort of kind of passed through the barrier,
Okay.
assuming that you're sort of extending your hand out to cast down, that actually negates the issue with the barrier.
Oh, okay.
What?
So if I'm forewarned that the barrier is there and I know how it works, I've had enough interaction with it.
You've already gone through the barriers thing. The barrier has an issue with things passing through it, but once they pass through it, then it's not an issue.
Okay. In that case, Scorching Ray.
Cool.
So that's a 26 to hit. Oh no, hang on.
Are you focusing on one dinosaur to start with, or?
Hang on, I'm just making sure that is that actually a roll?
Yeah, that's a roll. That's 26. It's 18 plus 5 plus 3.
Jeepers. Okay.
Yeah, that hits. First ray hits.
I get 4 rays, don't I?
You higher levels. Which level are you casting at now? 4th?
Yes, 4th.
So it's normally 3 rays. You're casting 2 levels higher than normal, so it's 5 rays, yeah.
5 rays. Okay, right. Well, that's 6 fire damage.
Yeah, your blast lances out, hits the dinosaur on the left, and you hear the smell of sizzled meat.
Okay, ray number 2. Does a 25 hit?
Yes, it does.
He hears the smell of sizzled meat.
He does. He tastes magic and hears smells.
That's another 10 fire damage.
It is still standing, but it looks very hurt.
Okay, ray number 3. Does a 15 hit it?
That just hits.
7 points of fire damage.
With a distinctive cooking hiss, the dinosaur collapses to the ground.
Okay, 2 more rays. Going to wound the other dinosaur as quickly as much as I can. 20 to hit.
That hits.
8 fire damage.
Yep. Again, you smell the scorched meat.
Okay, and 21 to hit.
That also hits.
7 fire damage.
Yeah. It is injured and squawking, but it is still upright.
Right, well, it's now 2 against 1, and that thing's badly injured. Talon feels a lot better about those odds.
Okay.
So, activating White Line of Duty and booking it.
I'm just going to check. You do realise that with White Line of Duty, you don't get attack of opportunities on you?
I know that, but I did not want them doing other stuff to muck up my spellcasting.
Okay, that's fair.
I know I very specifically did that to ruin their...
you know what? Have a point of inspiration for acting in character. That's a pretty choice.
Nice.
I didn't feel like Talon... Well, because also the woman's down there as well. There's just too many people to suffer horribly, so... Yep, now booking it. Right, I've used 5 foot there.
Yep.
So 5... Sorry, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40... 45, 50, 55, 60, which gets me to there. So basically just meow, and also the Templar that I passed by now has 2 temporary hit points. and so does this random citizen here.
He's actually lying on the floor, but yeah. Okay, so from the perspective of these Templars, you climbed on the thing, sent down lances of fire to hit the dinosaur, and then turned into a glowy person and run past them.
Yep.
And one of them goes, Mage?
all the while he was basically yelling, what are you all doing? Those people down there are going to die. And that's kind of what his whole statement was there. And he was just like, don't care if you think I'm a mage, I'm going to try and save these people, and then he's getting the hell out.
Give me a persuasion check.
I mean, if I could change one of these guys' trajectory of life, I'll take it. Persuasion. Oh, I'm quite good at persuasion.
I'd hope so.
28! Natural 20!
Oh my god.
Okay, this is going to have repercussions.
Oh!
Crisis of faith?
Gromdar, it is your turn now.
Is he still clasping at his ears? Because I have an idea if he's a bit off balance.
Yes, and unfortunately he is the one Templar that definitely wasn't affected by Talon's just last statement, because he's deaf.
Would you say he's a bit off balance? Because I want to try athletics just to push him away and possibly to the floor.
You can certainly try. Yeah, I'll allow that. It's a shove attack.
Oh god!
You might still succeed. It's a skill check. Nope. You can do it twice because it is a I class them as an attack replacement.
Okay. Here comes a sec. And that's an 8. Wow, the
you
dice is...
technically could still succeed. Nope. You
okay, in that
push
case,
desperately against this man, but with the weight of armor and the rage, he just doesn't seem to be moving.
I wish I had inspiration. Okay, yeah, let's just run away.
Okay.
Does somebody listen to me?
Nope.
Because you didn't say anything.
He definitely told you to run.
Yes,
He said
I'm
just
running.
run.
He said just run. I remember it vividly. Okay.
You only have one move.
Yeah. Well,
Action.
You just used shove twice, so you can only move 30 feet. To there. Okay. Yep.
And I believe that's an attack opportunity.
Yes, it is, because you ran away from. Yeah, that's a natural 3. He swipes at you desperately, but his flail hammer gets locked into the walls.
It's good to know I'm not the only one.
sensible.
Both of us rolled terrible.
Okay. All right. 10 plus 10. Okay, so I'll deal with this one first. He's going to look at you and just say, "It's your last chance, mage. Surrender." That's to you, Barrick.
Which one is this one?
Sorry, it's the one talking to you, Barrick.
Honestly, look at me.
He's deaf.
Yeah, he looks.
Yeah, I'm going to say that more for myself than for him, and hold up my sword and shield, assuming that he will attack me.
Your weapons don't scare me, mage. That is a 24 to hit.
That does hit, actually.
Okay. Right.
First time anything has actually hit me.
As he strikes you, if you could please make for me a Oh no, wait, this one doesn't have its own. Okay. Yep. Yes, can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh wait,
Wisdom
he
saving
succeeded on the attack?
Yes, he did.
Silvery barbs.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Given that he can't actually hear you, I don't think he's even going to know. Also, his attack opportunity's gone, so yeah, he can't do nothing about that. Okay, so that is a 13 to hit.
No.
All right, and then his second attack. That's a 21 to hit.
And I'll give advantage
just
to
hit.
Barrick.
You're giving advantage to Barrick. Okay, so Barrick, you have advantage, but next thing you choose to do.
Well, he hits me with the second one, so I'm assuming wisdom saving throw is the thing that gets advantage.
It is a yes, I suppose it would be a wisdom saving throw that gets advantage.
$14. That's not good.
14. Oh dear. Right. Yes. As you
I rolled a 5.
as he strikes you, some kind of inscription upon his blade burns itself into your armor.
He rolled only just over my armor class, so he would be hitting my shield, right? Not my armor.
Well, it's I mean, it's sort of a bit of a moot point in that regard, but it effectively attaches to you. That is a 8 points of slashing of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Yep. And he looks at you and smiles grimly. Not going anywhere now, mage.
Okay.
Right. Meanwhile, these two, having heard Talon's statement, the one closest to the pit goes, I joined the Templars to help people, not just to hunt mages. I'm fed up of this. And jump down into the pit.
Wow!
Yes!
And he's going to try and have a Barney at the dinosaur. That's a natural 1. His choice was poor.
E for effort.
Thankfully, his second attack is somewhat more impressive. And that, given the fact that this is the dinosaur that Talon just took the majority of the hit points off, his second attack knocks it for 6.
Yes, those people are safe. That's all Talon cared about for that particular moment.
The other Templar sort of looks between Between Talon and his mate, and Talon and his mate. And he just goes... And he sort of does a quick nod to Talon and then moves this way and says, "We've got more things to deal with."
Amazing.
This Templar who didn't really fall for Talon's thing goes, "What the hell are you doing?"
If it's going to be 50-50 and they're going to be arguing about this for like hours, that's brilliant. I just love to get out of here.
Which actually disabled all of these guards as they sort of look between the two Templars, and like the leader of the gendarme, who actually has been operating from here, just goes up and goes, "What are you doing? Get those mages!"
Did they hear what Talon was yelling quite loudly? Did they hear over there? I'm assuming possibly not.
They heard. It's just the effect is lessened when you're further away. Like they weren't just paying attention to you. They were doing other stuff, and they've sort of gone, "Oh, okay, he's yelling something. It's fine."
Oh, okay, right. Well, as those two got a full view of what Talon was doing.
Yes, and they were shamed. Oh,
good.
Shamed. At this point, things get very complicated as this group of lizard folk who were told to go and attack people starts charging out and just biting people. And you basically have the guards going, "Get those beasts out of here!"
Racist.
The worm went through the door, the dinosaurs are all dead. Wesley!
If they're not gonna listen to me, I'm just gonna run. Full move.
Okay, alright, so you're up to what, 80 now?
Yeah.
We'll get you to there, good sir.
Yep, thank you.
Alright, so Wesley runs at his full pace. Beric.
Okay. Here's a question. He's deaf.
Yes.
Smites only have a vocal component.
True enough.
Would I be able to cast magic without him getting a reaction now?
You are right in front of him, and you could technically see your lips moving. I'll give him a roll for it, but I will give him disadvantage. To see if he spots,
Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna try Thunderous Smite again.
I'm already deaf!
I want to kick him out of the corridor. That was the whole point.
No, it's fair. It's fair. I just love them. Right. Yeah, no, not
there
with the 12.
There we
go. Yep, that definitely hits him.
A DC 16 strength save.
Oh, that's a 15.
Yes.
Ooh.
So that knocks him 10 foot and prone, right?
Yep, 10 foot and prone.
Yep. So if you say your quick prayer to Beric, to Poltus,
yeah, Beric does a quick prayer to himself.
I pray to myself.
Dear Beric.
Yep. Dear Beric, I know that in the future at some point. No.
You say your quick prayer to Poltus as the thunder energy once again fills your blade, and you see the Templar in front of you go, "What?" As he is suddenly struck by it and knocked back 10 foot, right, so to there, and knocked prone.
Okay. He's just on the... Is he not... Can we say that he's just slightly further away, that if I, like, kind of throw those doors closed, he's inside the room?
What I will let you do is make the next... Technically, you only rolled one attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll let you use an athletics roll with advantage, because he's on the floor, to push him into the room and then slam the door.
Okay.
Okay. You kind of kick him into the room, I guess. Like, sort of, get the fuck in there.
19.
19. God, what is this world? Yeah, he rolls a 16.
Okay.
Yeah, and
so yeah, kick him into the room, close the doors, grab a torch from my pack and stick it through the bars.
There's a couple of rings on the door, so yes, you can just shove the torch in between them and Door closed.
And I'm gonna use the remaining 20 feet of my movement speed to get over here.
Get over here. Let's see if we can see through.
I'm just wondering what this guy in the pit is just thinking about, this poor deaf guy just being shoved into the room.
Brother, are you okay? What? Are you okay? What? Okay, yep. So you managed to book it wrestle away, or some of the way back. That leaves us to Violet. You saw Talon, now glowing, make his way over to you.
He's going at speed.
How does he know that's me?
I don't think he does. I think he just saw the lizard folk.
Oh.
Okay, so the reason Talon is running this direction is because that's where we all saw our syndicate friends running in that direction.
Mm-hmm. That is true. I saw that also.
Did I see roughly the direction Violet teleported?
No, because it was a teleport. She could have gone anywhere.
That's fine. Well, that was always his intention, was to follow the syndicate people, because that's kind of who we made friends with. So that's the route he is choosing to get the hell out.
Makes sense.
You came there at a very roundabout way, but you did get there.
We went in the pit twice.
So can I, like, as verbal, not really verbal interaction, just kind of whistle into Talon's direction to alert him to the next thing I'm gonna do, which is send a firebolt at one of those guards to keep my transformation up. And I hope he recognizes the firebolt.
Okay, so you make a piercing whistle noise.
Yep.
The lizard folk look very impressed because they don't have lips, so it's really freaking hard to whistle.
Yep.
We can transform, we can whistle. What is this?
I'm going to do something really cruel here. I'm going to make, with advantage, mind, I'm going to make Talon roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
But Violet, you can make your attack roll against the guards.
Okay.
Intelligence, you say?
Intelligence, I say.
Wouldn't that be wisdom because he's familiar with it? It's something he's remembering.
I'm being told intelligence. I'll roll intelligence.
It's to see if it's something you've never done before, so it's to see if he's smart enough to figure it out. The 17 hits.
I have! That's how he recognized I killed Kieran. That was the main argument. They did. That's why I'm doing it.
It doesn't matter. It's somehow better when it's intelligence because.
Yeah, but kind of the context of me calling up to that thing is lost.
So, I rolled a 2 for the first roll, which is adjusted to 0. And then, because it's an advantage, I rolled a natural 20, which is adjusted to 18. So, figured it out. That's Violet.
Yeah,
that was not my point.
I know it's not your point.
Well, okay, so you were able to understand Violet because you've seen Violet do it before.
Doesn't feel okay about something, can we maybe talk about it rather than pushing through the other answer?
That's what I was about to do, yes. So I understand. So yeah, you were able to figure it out because Violet has done it before. So it is a case of if Violet hadn't done it before, that wouldn't been.
You did this whole little detective investigation on the beach, and you were like, Firebolt. I've seen Violet cast Firebolt. Violet was the one who killed Kieran.
Yeah.
So that's why I did it again, because I was like, you will know.
Yeah, that's what I was assuming.
Yeah, that's what's happened. Is that okay? I mean, that's what I was trying to get across.
The 17 hit?
The 17 hits, yes.
No, you said roll intelligence because you've never seen her do that before, and that's just plain
what I meant was you've never seen a lizard folk do it before. Sorry,
okay,
that's
13.
That's what I was trying to get across. 13. Okay, yeah. So you launch a fireball at one of the crossbowmen, who goes, "They're dragons!"
Idiots.
How dumb are these people?
Well, he rolled a nat 2 on that, so pretty dumb.
Yeah, but I know we were joking they were not very smart, but they're supposed to be highly trained.
No, these are the gendarmes. These are just they're foot soldiers. They're not the Templars are the only the Templars are the specific guys. These guys are just your bog standard guard.
Who are the guys on the top of this thing? Platform?
Are they still there?
Sorry, they would have booked it as well. Yeah, that was Robert and friends, and they were heading out that way.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Do I see anyone else beside Talon?
These guys would have moved on by now, so let's just hide them. You can see the crossbowmen behind you. You can see Talon. You can see sort of some of the people that have been surrendering, and some of the Templars and guards arguing with each other. But the only person you really recognize is Talon.
Okay, then she'll go full speed to the door.
Cool.
And hope that Talon sees her and can follow.
Are you trying to climb over the stuff, or are you going to sort of like go around it?
Oh, it's something climb. I thought it's like a platform with boxes on it.
It's like crates and stuff. It is climbable, but not really. It's like.
Well, I'm leading a squad of lizardmen, so no, I'm walking.
Okay, so that'll get you to about there.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, and yes, your lizard squad follows you. Oh, come on, lizard squad. Oh.
Okay, that's my turn.
Cool. Talon. Yep, you were able to, because you had seen before, you were able to recognize Violet's fireball.
Okay, well, I was kind of heading for that group of things moving anyway. Now that he's very sure that that's Violet. So, I'm not sure about the measurements, but considering I'm going to be... I've got 60-foot movement, I will use my action to dash. Can I catch up with them and help them?
Okay. It's an additional difficult terrain to get over the I'm
dashing. I don't care about difficult terrain when I'm dashing because I'm mobile.
Fair enough. So you got like 120.
Okay, well I'll get straight away over to the door and see if I can get it open.
The door is open. Yeah, you can get to the door without
I'll get to the door and basically prop myself by the door and basically usher everybody through it.
Okay.
Also, checking that doorway to see if there's actually anyone beyond it.
Right, you make your way to the door.
Okay.
And you find a staircase heading down to a closed trapdoor.
Get it open, if I can.
You were down at 100 there, so yeah, you can make it to the trapdoor. The trapdoor is locked. Well, I wouldn't say locked. Judging by the way when you try to open it, it looks like it has got some kind of bar on the other side of it.
Shit.
But I'd say that's all you can really do with the
that's fair.
Gromda is down here, I believe. This is the whole reason I tried to. There we go. Wait. Found him. If you pick up your character, you should leave a movement trail behind you. Just trying to go. Are you going to just dash? Mo?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I keep forgetting the push to talk. Yes, 60 feet. Full dash.
Okay, so that gets you to here. Alright, I think that's all you've got in you.
Yep, I used everything else.
Alright.
Actually, to confuse them, I'm going to drop the shifting.
Okay. Right, you revert to your humanoid form. Sorry. You revert to human form. You are humanoid as a jaguar as well.
Mm-hmm.
I forget these things. Alright.
Revert to your kitty cat form.
I don't think anyone's really close enough to see what the Templars are doing, but it is their turn.
Alien movement.
Kind of a bit like that.
I can see like a couple people, even when nobody's nearby.
I don't know who you can see.
There's like
Some civilians.
Four random civilians right in the middle for some reason, and everybody
one
else.
guy with armor.
Might be because I've got. Well, no, not me, but Violet might have line of sight to them just.
I don't know them.
Maybe it's like a really thin line of sight. Like
I'm wondering if it is something like that. I mean, if Violet moves, that probably.
I don't really know, but
yeah.
But yeah, you can't see what the guards or the Templars are doing. And the worm is gone, the dinosaur's dead, so it moves over to Wesley's turn.
I actually have no idea what's going on in this.
Gonna keep running.
Okay.
So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As I get to here, I'll call out to the others. And he'll call out and point his arm that way.
Which way?
And then he'll turn the corner. The way I'm running.
Fair enough.
I think that's 45. 50, 60, 65. Anything in the corridor here?
No, surprisingly empty. Aside from the blockage you'd already seen before.
70, 75, 80. That's all I got.
Okay. And that takes us to Beric.
Barrick, having secured our retreat at least a little bit, is going to dash to Gromdar. And there.
Okay.
That was just out from under the overcap, so suddenly it came back, and I couldn't see anymore.
That's one of the reasons I went with separate views, but it became a combined thing. Violet, you saw this white streak of talons shoot past you.
Okay.
Yep, all the lizardmen now have temporary hit points.
And so does Violet.
Well, I think Violet hasn't.
I have my own.
Yeah, Violet got hit. You didn't get hit at all, did you?
She took one hit, but she also gets temporary hit points from
that's fair.
the transformation.
It's only 2, so it's not like...
my turn. Actually, I'm right next to Gromdar. Can I use my bonus action to ask something?
Okay, if it's short.
Gromdar, he hit me with something and I feel weird. What's going on? Templar, explain.
I think whatever it was sorted out when you knocked him out.
Actually, it's still
I
going.
didn't knock him out, just back.
I think you
I
might
still feel
be.
it.
I think you might be. You're being tracked.
Do you? Does.
He does still
couldn't
feel
hear
it.
what Maul said.
Gromdar, it is there. Gromdar, make me a. This would be an intelligence check with advantage because it is something that you are aware of.
Also, I couldn't hear what he said because Wiz went over
Sorry.
him.
Yep.
Hang on, let's see here. $12.
Yeah. So you only need above a 10 DC on this one because it's only seen before, and I'm pretty sure you have this one. He has been struck by the brand of the tethered.
Oh dear. Let me look. Hang on.
Oh dear, let me look what it is.
No, I know what it is. I just need to check the exact range of it. Keep going.
Okay, so basically, as Gromdar would explain to you, what happens with this is effectively it means that the Templar travels with you, preventing you from being able to escape.
Mm-hmm.
However, what Gromdar will be aware of is because of your actions beforehand of closing the door, normally the Templar would effectively have just been pulled along with you. Because you closed the door, the Templar is currently stuck to the other side of the door.
Amazing. Okay. I'll just have to run until I'm out of range, I suppose.
You think you're just gonna be keep being dragged against the wall like that?
We'll have to find out.
Oh my god! We don't. The thing is, we don't even know. None of us know this is happening except we're on top.
This has potential. I wonder what happens if you use it on a moving train.
I wouldn't recommend it. Okay, but yes, Violet, as your go, you saw this white streak of light shoot past you.
Again, I don't see anyone else, right?
You would know. The only thing you saw really was Talon move past you at speed.
Can Okay, I'm gonna send a message in hopes that it will reach someone with a brain. Beric. I'm gonna send a message towards Beric and hope he's within 100. I think it's 20.
Is it 150?
Let me look.
Either way.
It is 120 feet.
I am too far away.
120.
Okay, but you don't know that. So what would you try and say to him?
I would try to say, and I don't know the capabilities Templars have of listening in. She will say, usual meeting spot.
Okay. You say that, but you do not receive a reply.
Yeah. And then she will go in further into the door.
Okay.
That's...
Yep. So you can see Talon in there. He appears to be pulling on some kind of trapdoor. Unsuccessful.
Well, I would be able to make the full way because of 40 feet.
Yes. Yeah.
So can I assist him?
Is message an action or a bonus?
Oh, I think it's an action.
Then I'm afraid not. No, you sort of get in there, but you don't have the time to assist him.
Then can I interact with him?
Sure. What do you want to say?
Where are the others?
They all left towards the...
Did you actually see that? Because I don't think Talon saw that.
I think where were
I saw everyone. He saw everybody leave in the direction of the front entrance.
Yeah, Talon was looking over the pit as you were heading into that doorway.
Yeah, they all left in the other direction. I don't know exactly how you get into the pit from there, but they're going to leave the pit and then presumably find the front way out.
Okay, fair enough. That's
Just trust that they can do that.
Right.
I think it's hard on the other side.
Your lizard folks that you've been pulling on with Violet, they can make it, but it takes them their full action as a dash.
Okay, can I, as a bonus action, say something to them as well?
Sure.
Pull, brothers! Pull, sisters!
Yep. Yeah, tell them you had no idea that Violet was related to all these people.
No, well, it doesn't judge.
They can't do it on this turn because they have to use their action to dash, but they will be able to on their next turn.
I think we'll all have actions just collectively busting this thing open.
Yep. Speaking of actually, it's your turn, Talon.
Okay, well... Right, well, there's not a great deal I could really do to this. Other than... I don't suppose... Can I work out how it's been secured? I appreciate that's probably not Talon's skill set, but he's going to try.
It would be an investigation check.
I will roll investigation badly. Investigation... That's a 15, even with -2.
Oh, not bad at all. It's not that hard to figure out. There's no obvious lock, and you can actually pull it up a little bit. It's either had some kind of... You'd imagine some kind of rope or something tied around the handles on the other side, just a very temporary sort of, prevent people from following us, not...
Okay, so I do think it's going to be not... trying to think how... And it's not something that I could interact with without being able to see it.
Depends on what you mean by interact.
It was, the two options that I had were either a thin blade between the two things to try and cut it, or the only thing I've got like that is a dagger. Otherwise, it would be using Mage Hand to try and pull the knot free.
Mage Hand requires line of sight. As for the dagger, that might work, but it is going to be a tricky thing because the dagger is going to get pinched by the door, and then you're not entirely certain where the rope is. So, it might work, but it will take some time.
Okay, well we've got directive. I mean, attempting that, is that going to hinder everybody else just piling on top of this thing and trying to wrench it open through sheer weight?
It would, yes.
In that case, can I just brace myself to assist with that?
You can assist, yes.
Yep. So just be another person yanking on the door to get it open.
Okay. Gromda.
Okay. Running away with the barrack seems to be order of the day.
Okay, so full dash is 60 feet, and that gets you to here.
Yep.
Okay. Boop, boop.
Also, I yell as I'm running. Don't worry about him. He's about to have a very bad time.
Violet, you hear from the a couple of lizard folk that haven't managed to get out. Get into the room with you. They shout down, "There's guards coming."
Why did it? Do I know why they didn't manage to get in? Time?
It's just sheer space. They can only fit a
there's
certain number of
limited
people.
space inside?
It's
like
a
a
small room. You can get like maybe 3 or 4 people at max. And
it's not like a tunnel or something.
No. This is a small room with a trapdoor in the middle of it.
Yeah, if you come and have a look.
Yeah, you
can't.
you can see it. Well, you can't.
No.
Hang on, let me send it to the players. Sorry, I thought you were able to see your tokens in there.
Right.
Oh, were you too low down? That might have been the problem.
Maybe.
Yeah, because my slider was right at the bottom and I couldn't really see that room.
Why did I get teleported?
I did the cutscene mode to show Violet where she was. You can see it on stream.
Oh, so they did not manage to open the trapdoor.
No.
They couldn't. They use their action to dash. They can use their action to pull it open on their next turn.
Okay, then she will put the. Oh wait, it's not my turn.
It's not your turn now.
I tried not to watch the stream because you keep having spoilers on that.
I know. I wasn't saying watch it all the time. I was saying if you want to look now, it's fine.
I'm just
and thank you for
moving.
That.
I'm just moving my camera between all the groups here.
She's gonna say, "Give me a minute. Be ready."
Okay. They are. I don't know what your intention is, but they are able to try and rip it open next turn, on your turn next turn, because they're kind of married to your turn now, so they'll have a chance to rip it open on your turn.
Yeah, so I can't really tell them, to do anything because they go after me. So
no, they go on your turn, so at the same time, so you can choose to go before or after them.
Okay, fair enough. I'm planning to use the doorknob. So
okay, cool. That makes sense.
Let them pull first. If they got it open, there's no need to use it.
We'll see.
Well, but the thing is, if we get through with the doorknob, then it's still secure on the other side when we get through.
Yeah.
Very true. Wesley.
See the wisdom of things.
Yep, Wesley, it's your go.
I'll clamber over all the debris here.
Yeah, you got a climbing speed. It's not that hard.
Yep, and I'll look out the door without busting out. So carefully open it, glance outside, see if there's any patrols or guards on the street.
There are guards here. They appear to be mainly around the other entrance door, but there are guards in the street.
Ah, shoot. And then I'll message to Barrick. There's guards on the street.
Is Barrick in range?
120 feet, he should be.
Nope.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Maybe just. You are not going from him, you're going from the door.
Am I? Oh, sorry. It's a tricky thing to aim. That's also from the wall, as far as I can work out. Nope,
No,
I was directly on
only
him.
made a
That's over
difference.
130. Also, I think you lose about 5 foot of movement for each wall or something you go through or something like that. So
It has to go like this, actually. Like the rule.
Oh, it has to go. Yes, it has to follow the actual path. So
Oh,
yeah,
right.
you're definitely out of range.
Yeah.
It's 160
You're right.
feet.
Yes, the message just runs.
You can reach Gromdar, but you don't know that.
You don't know
Yeah.
that, and you did specify Barrick. So yeah, you
I
say
did.
that, but you receive no reply.
Okay. Fair enough, then I'll just wait here.
Okay, so you end your turn there. That takes us to Barrick. Barrick, at this point, you actually feel the brand dissipate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, on his turn, the Templar decided he didn't like being made part of the wall.
I was thinking maybe they would open the door and he would just come like flopping into the hallway.
They actually tried that on the last turn, but they couldn't beat the DC of the
torch.
They had disadvantage on their strength roll because they were trying not to destroy their friend.
I guess so, but you know, it's like it's not even that. It's not metal. It's just wood. It's like a stick. But okay, fair enough. 60-foot movement, and I'll yell, Wesley, you're ahead, right? What's the street situation like?
Oh my god.
You hear that, Wesley? You are also fairly confident that if you yell at this point, you will definitely be heard by the people in the street.
So, can I use my reaction to answer with a message?
No, you cannot. That is an action.
Okay, then I will not answer yet.
Now, I kind of wonder if you had Warcaster, could you do that? That'd be a weird one, wouldn't it?
I don't think so.
No.
I think you could. I think you could cast a message as an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, but nothing provoked it. So, okay. I assume you don't reply, Wesley.
I was assaulted with noise.
Yep. Well, that did happen.
No, I don't reply anything. I'll just wait until it's my turn and then reply.
Okay.
With
right. So, Violet, it's your turn. The lizard boat can go whenever you choose on your turn, and Talon is currently ready to aid in trying to wrench open the door. But it's up to you. Whatever you do. Cool.
Okay, Violet will put the doorknob in the middle of the trapdoor and create passage. And she will say to everyone, go, 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 go. And she will stay to wait until all of them go down.
Cool. I am going to open the trapdoor just to represent it because I don't have a hag's doorknob thing. But yes, they quite happily just jump themselves in.
And I use my ready action to jump in with them?
I'll allow it. Yeah, it's close enough.
Yeah, literally just drop down. I'm not expecting to run like miles and miles and miles. Drop into that section.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and once they're all through, are you following them?
Yes.
Oh, God,
and
what?
I'm taking the doorknob with me and making sure it looks like nothing happened here.
Cool. So yes, the trapdoor closes behind you. And you find yourself inside what appears to be a disused sewer. The smell here is still bad, but it's not as bad as it has been in other sewers, which unfortunately you do have experience with. But it seems to be disused, and you can actually see. Well, actually, no, you can't see. It's a bit mucky. I guess give us a perception roll, the two of you can give me a perception.
I have dark vision.
Yes.
Also, I go forward 40 feet, full speed.
Nice. Yep. You dash your way forwards.
Question. Was that object interaction? Can I dash?
Is it? What's it sound? The hag's doorknob as an action? Is it?
Usually is an action for something like that.
Is it?
I think it's an action, but I haven't got the thing in front of me. Was it?
You did allow me to do it as object interaction before.
Did I?
Yeah. When I charged on top of the clanker and used it to enter it.
Okay.
It's not here, but hag's doorknob. 2 days you can place this door on the surface and choose one of two options. It doesn't say as an action.
Fair enough then. Okay, if I forgot to write that in, then that's fine. Yep, you can dash if you choose. But do make it a perception roll, because I know you've got vision so you can see, but this is to see if you see something specific.
Okay.
Should I roll as well?
Yes, you can roll as well.
Okay.
Perception.
A whole 8.
8. Oh, that's you. Mine is 18.
18?
Yep.
Excellent stuff. Okay, so yes, Talon, you and CS, you're probably just sort of trying to make, find your way.
What have I stepped in?
Violet, on the other hand, you spot a smeared handprint, a freshly smeared handprint on the wall. You think somebody went down this passageway quite recently.
Okay. And I'm dashing, right?
Yes, you're dashing.
So that's 10 and 30.
Yeah.
The smear print, that it wasn't blood or anything, was it?
No, it looks like filth. It's like somebody might have, like, when they tried to drop into here, they might have just, like, gone to a 3-point thing and then just smeared gotten some muck on their hands.
Well, I'm gonna try and follow this if I can.
Cool. Talon, I assume you're also following?
Yeah, I mean, does it look like Violet's doing something specific, or is she just exploring?
That's on you, Violet, I guess. Are you just dashing?
I mean, she ran. It didn't look like she was exploring.
All right, okay, yeah, then in that case, keeping pace with her.
Okay, yep, so you keep pace with Violet. Cool. As you two start heading down this passageway, this sort of sewage, it stays as a fairly large entity, something that you can run down. You are seeing other pipes heading into it, smaller ones probably meant for water as you rush your way along. And after you get... so this is sort of skipping ahead a few turns, just assuming you guys keep running. But after you get like about 200, 300 feet away, you see a ladder heading upwards, and there's a little bit of light, moonlight at this point, because obviously it's nighttime, coming through the gap.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's really good news. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Moonlight at this point, sort of coming down the thing.
Is the ladder slopped with anything like somebody who's been in this muck has climbed it recently?
Yes, it does look like somebody went up this ladder fairly recently.
Okay, yeah, Talon will kind of nod to that and glance at Violet, I guess, and say, "You'll be first."
I think we should wait for the others to catch up.
Yep. Okay. In fact, Talon will actually double back to make sure they find it. Okay. I'm assuming it's like a straight pipe with no real obvious ways off, but he'll make sure that they find it.
By the others, are you talking about the lizard folk here or the rest of the party?
The lizard folk. I'm not. The other rest of the party is just going to trust the capable people that can find their own way out of trouble.
Okay. And Violet, what do you mean?
Yes, the lizards.
Okay. Cool. Just making sure. Okay. All right. So while you guys are waiting for the lizards, let's jump over.
Go back and wade through all those Templars to find out what the other three are up to.
You never know. I've heard crazier plans. Gromdar, your turn. Mo?
I keep forgetting to talk. I'm gonna head towards the source of Wesley's voice.
Wesley didn't say anything.
Shite them.
No, Wesley did, however, as he was leaving, say this way and point in the direction that he ran.
Okay, fair enough. I'll follow that direction.
Okay. So you're gonna using a dash, I assume. So.
I also lost my form.
Yes, you did. So yeah, that gets you to there.
Okay. Well, what the
Gonna
hell?
accidentally drop yourself into the void.
What the hell happened?
I don't know. Hang on. Yeah, to there. Okay, so that's your dash.
You're actually
Do I
against
see
the
him?
wall, not in the doorway.
You see him, yeah, as he comes out.
I'm gonna say.
Yeah. What do you say?
Shh, Gromdar, shh. There's guards outside.
Fantastic.
Beric, I won't make you roll on this one. It's pretty obvious. You hear a smashing noise behind you and a couple voices going, "Stop, mage!"
Yes. Okay.
And then Wesley, it's your turn next.
Yep.
Wesley, it's your turn.
Oh. With next, I thought you meant. Okay.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Too literal, I am, apparently.
here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast haste.
Okay. You feel the thrum of energy come over your body?
That also doubles my movement speed, yeah.
Yes, it does. And it gives you an additional action which can be used to dash. So technically speaking, it could triple your movement speed.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, more than that. You can go really, really fast. Let's leave it at that, shall we?
Okay. And he's gonna say to Gromdar, I'm gonna lure them away. We meet up at the park where we first gathered.
You're very brave, Wesley. Godspeed.
Okay. Then Wesley is going to burst out the door, run past the guards.
Absolutely nothing.
Run past the guards, say, "Can't catch me," and then run away.
Okay.
And
right.
down towards the other gate.
Okay, so let me just double check on this. So you're at the moment you're not blade singing, remember? So your speed is 40 at the moment, right?
Yeah. So I'm going to go in a curve around them.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yeah. It's 40. So
40,
it becomes 80.
So your base speed becomes 80. Then technically you can dash and then dash again, which brings you up to what?
160,
240. You can dash as your hasted action. Don't forget that.
Oh yeah. Oh great. Yeah.
So 240.
I did cast haste. That's an action. So.
Oh right. Okay. So yeah. So this turn it's 160. Next it will be 240.
Yeah.
So my question is here: if you're let's just fill in these as your wavy thing. I haven't put the guards on here because they're basically littering the streets. And let's say so that gets you to 160 here. Mm-hmm. Are you aiming to go the entire way? Because that will put you about 40 foot from the closest guard, or are you?
Yeah, sure. 40 feet from the closest guard is fine.
Okay, so you're going the full 160 to there.
Yep.
Cool. All right. Yeah. Oopsie daisy. What happened there? So yes, as you dash away, you just have a whole bunch of guards going, "What? Who the?" And the gendarme captain goes, "Well, what are you waiting for? Stop him!" I guess give me a. I suppose there's no such thing as a taunt roll in D&D.
Would that be performance?
Intimidate.
I'll let you have. Well, to be honest, I will say persuasion, deception, intimidate, performance, or any of these could apply to the situation. So
it just be charisma, but with proficiency.
It depends if he's proficient in any of those skills.
I'll do a performance.
Are you proficient in performance?
Yeah.
Clever.
That's an 11.
Aw.
Does he get advantage for literally taunting them?
No.
No. This is his action, and I'm guessing you don't have inspiration. Otherwise, you probably would have used it.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. So, but even so, the whole factor of you just shooting past does make a lot of the guards go, "Huh?" But there are also other ones that are turning around for where you came from. Beric.
Mm-hmm.
The door behind you is open. You can see several Templars.
Yep. I am going to go. I measured this earlier. I'm going to go exactly 30, which is just on the other side of this door. And as my action, I'm going to slam this door closed and stick another torch in it.
Oh, not again! Okay, this door, the key is actually in this door.
Oh, I will also lock it.
Yeah, Thingy Boy just decided to book it when the guards came.
Oh,
yeah,
nice
I will
then.
also lock it, so now it's double bolted.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So that's actually no, you're barring it as well. So yeah. Okay. So that is an action. Okay. Cool. So you're gonna stay there then.
I'm fine with it being an action. Yeah.
Cool. All right. So this brings us to Violet, Talon, and the Lizardfolk. I'm sorry, you've run out of the amount of map that I've drawn. It happens.
Right, once they've caught up, Talon's going to climb the ladder very cautiously and peer out.
As they catch up, they actually look to you, Violet, and go, "You're heading up."
You think you'll be safer here?
It's cool and damp.
Have at it.
Thanks. If you need us, we're the lizard folk in the sewer.
Maybe,
Okay, yeah.
maybe some of the others will manage to find their way here as well.
She'll say, I might come in disguise, and she will drop the disguise of the lizardman and be Violet again.
Oh, you're a shaman. No, you're a shaman.
Indeed, but goodbye. And she'll
You're
start going
much more attractive in your other form.
I know, it's pretty gross, this one.
So squishy and damp.
Violet, are you coming?
Yeah,
Lizard
I
men
am.
aquatic? Wouldn't they be the ones that are damp?
Yeah, but they're hard as well. They mean damp as in like sort of they bleed easily.
Okay.
And I'm gonna follow Talon up
Okay.
and see if there's any danger.
I'm assuming I didn't open the drainage pipe into the ankles of a Templar or something.
No, you actually the place you find is actually quite interesting. Around you is a bunch of piled up like boxes, and there's a thin rope which is dangling down to allow you an ease to climb out. If you decide to use that rope or your slippers, whatever you choose, you effectively find that what this manhole opened up into is a disguised like dung heap. Basically, it's the inner parts are boxes, but the outer half has been covered in manure and other such foul-smelling things, and you're in an alleyway.
Okay, right, well, yeah, lift the lid and help Violet out and put it back as it was.
Yeah, Violet, you see much the same things as Talon did.
Okay, fair enough.
Cool.
So,
Yep. No, keep going.
no, I actually got distracted. I have no idea what he saw.
Basically, so if you would imagine, the manhole covers in the ground, obviously. Surrounding that from the inside is a load of boxes. If you climb up out of it, there's this big pile of manure, so it's sort of like hiding it as a blind.
Oh, I see. So if we want to get out, we'll have to go through shit?
No. It's you can probably make a quick jump to avoid it, but you can see that anyone from the outside would just think it's a giant pile of manure, not that it has an entranceway into the sewer inside it.
Can we give a look if there's anyone there before we show up?
Yeah, you can have a quick glance around, and it's inside an alleyway, so it seems to be quite abandoned.
Yeah, no, that was one of the things I was doing, was checking that we weren't being
fair.
observed.
Oops. Yep. I'll follow Talon up once it's clear.
Yep. Cool. Okay. Alright, that brings us to Gromdar. So you saw Wesley do his best impression of a road runner.
Meep.
Run into a wall and then make them like run into it because it's actually there.
Portable halls do exist in 5e.
Well, we don't
They
have
do,
one,
but-
do we?
No,
have
I'm
one
just
on
saying.
Man, we lost all that gold, didn't we? God damn it.
We did.
We've
Now
got-
you know how it feels to be poor.
I still have way more gold than just the 50 I spent,
Fuck.
but still.
I have 0 now.
Well,
My funds to buy a magic item has just been slashed in thirds.
Okay, Gromdar, what are you up to?
He did say, are they looking into, can I see them looking into
You
the way?
have to move. You're still standing where you're standing.
Here's the thing. I don't know that they're looking this way, so
10. You gonna keep going?
see them looking in here.
I caught the see them looking in here at the end of that, so I'm guessing that was.
Yeah, me too.
I see them looking in here.
You, as far as you can perceive, no one is standing in this area.
Okay. In that case, I'll probably be doing a dash to get out.
Okay. So you moved 10 foot so far. It's you've got a climb speed, so that's not going to affect you getting over these boxes. So to get to there brings you to 30 feet. So that is your move. Are you just running straight out? Or are you going to look up and down the street before you do so?
I'll take a peek out first.
Okay. Give me. I'll call this stealth with advantage, just because you're only sticking out a small part of yourself.
Do the milk gear look around the corner thing.
15.
15. Okay. As you glance out, you do see that there are a couple of gendarmes heading towards you from the other entranceway. Heading towards this entranceway specifically. You don't think you've been spotted.
Shite.
You can, however, also see Wesley, bold as brass, in the middle of the street.
Do I have enough movement to get back of the box and then crouch down?
If you use your action.
I will do so.
Okay. Alright. So...
Actually, can you just
Go
round the corner?
What?
Can you round the corner?
Who around the corner?
Gromdar. Can he, with his movement speed, round the corner?
What corner?
The corner of the hallway.
No, I don't have that much movement.
Okay.
No.
Go prone.
Wesley.
Did you go prone, Gromdar?
Actually, sort of, I might as well go prone because I don't want them to see me. I wanted to take a look inside the hallway and then keep going.
Okay.
That should work.
Oh, it's my turn?
It's your turn.
Okay, then I will cast
Sorry,
fire.
before I say that. The guards do chase after you.
Yeah.
And a couple of them do get within base-to-base contact of you.
Okay. How many?
2. A couple.
You were about to do fireball, weren't you?
No. Okay, I'm going to punch one in the face.
Just sort of like, look at the hand, Make an attack roll?
Yeah.
He's doing a talent.
That's a 9 plus whatever an unarmed attack is.
Proficiency in dex, so that'll be +6, so that's 15. So, yeah, you sort of go, look at me! Bang! Into their breastplate and like, ow!
And then I will cast a firebolt to... Can I intentionally miss but still attack someone?
That's an interesting question.
Like a warning shot.
I guess, yeah, I suppose I'll allow it. But if you roll a, let's say if you roll a 3 or lower, then you have to roll the attack roll again normally, as if you were trying to attack him.
That's fair.
Hi there,
13.
Rage Paint Games.
Hello.
Hi!
Hey.
Hey,
Rich.
13 plus your int modifier, which is 5, so it'd be 20 something. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you blast a firebolt, missing the other one.
Yep. I would 1 like to trigger my mobile feat, and 2 announce that I'm a mage, and then run.
So are you literally doing the I'm a mage? Meep meep.
Yeah.
How far do you intend to run?
Let's say 100 feet.
You can certainly make it 100 feet. All right, I will now let you make performance with advantage. to try and infuriate these men.
Come on, 22.
Yeah, the guards that were looking at where you were, Gromdar, as a bolt of fire streaks out and splashes into a nearby wall, turn and go, "Get him!"
Well, that's the fireball from fires from earlier. Is that the fire from earlier? Like, has it been traveling this whole time?
No, that's,
Where's
I
he
just
shot
casted
a second
it.
ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought he needed to do a melee attack for mobile, and I missed it.
He did a melee
No, I
attack
did a
as
melee
well.
attack and then a bonus cast as my extra attack.
Don't
Yeah.
you need to hit them both with the mobile?
No, I need to
before
attack them.
you- Oh, okay.
I don't need to.
Yeah, the whole no attack opportunity does not come up with a ranged. I guess technically you should have rolled disadvantage. I think about it, you were aiming to move as a miss as well, so less of an issue. But yes, Wesley has managed to weaponize the fact that he is annoying, which makes him possibly the most powerful character I've ever seen. Beric, you're up.
I will move towards this next door, and again, just about make. Oh, I just measured it and it said it was okay, but now it's saying that it won't be.
You probably weren't quite on yourself when you did the measurement tape. I'd say
Can I, as an action, take a 5-foot step and slam the door?
I'll allow it. You're basically in on the other side of it anyway.
Is there another key in this one, or can I, or not?
No key in this one. This one was unlocked when the guy came to it the first time.
Okay, I will stick a torch in between the.
How many
the
torches you
door,
got?
10. That's what I started with at the beginning of the game. I never used them.
See, this is one of those things occasionally where like the whole illogic of D&D kicks in, because yes, you can carry all these things, but technically that would mean that all of you wandered into that place with a giant backpack on.
I usually
don't
have a
talk
giant
about it.
backpack. It fits my armor inside.
That's a sack, but anyhow, yes. Okay, so you use your action and you secure the door. You can see Gromdar crouched down behind the
Okay, but
barricade.
that was an action, so I'm unable to walk up to him or anything like that.
You could drop prone. That's free if you choose to.
Okay, I'll drop prone.
Okay. Cool. Violet, yourself and Talon are now outside in this alleyway.
Should we circle around and try and find the others, or head straight to the meeting place? What do you reckon?
I think we should go to the nearest park and wait.
Okay. Go to the meeting place then.
Okay, so the two of you head off. Are you staying as you guys are, or are you trying to make any disguises? Are you...
Probably. I mean, we were both kind of disguised anyway. Well, I certainly was.
Violet isn't, but I think she's kind of done with disguises.
Oh, okay. Well, I was going to say, if you wanted to shift my disguise around and use alter self, we could just then be somebody just different for a little bit. But if you want to just get out of here, we can just get out of here.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay, so... I know you were in disguise, Talon, but you're not removing the disguise you were in, or...
Probably will be, if we're sort of reverting to who I... Well, look, the disguise that I just used, I have just presented as a mage to a very large number of Templars. I don't want to be that person anymore for the moment.
Okay, so you're going to try and disrupt the disguise. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to disrupt the disguise, but I'm making a note of this one because, yeah, I made some waves, I think.
There's no exact role for I guess the closest it comes is to performance on this one, because you're sort of trying to hide by not. But basically, you're going a bit poker face, going, "Oh, I wonder what's happening over there," as you walk away. So, can I have a pair of performance rolls, please?
Okay.
Okay.
That's raw charisma from me. 17.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Excellent stuff. Okay, yep. So the two of you start.
No,
making...
wait, these don't apply crits to, so 28.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. So you begin making your way towards the park. trying your best to sort of act nonchalant. Occasionally you do come across, some gendarme or similar rushing in that direction, but for the most part they're ignoring you and heading towards the disturbance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, and that takes us to Gromdar. You definitely heard Wesley yelling, I'm a mage, and the firebolt and all those other various things.
Do I hear like a heavy footstep going away?
I'd say so, yeah. It's they're not being quiet about it.
Okay. Let's see. Using a 5-foot movement, I'm gonna stand up. 5, 15, 20. Can I help Barak up on his feet? Because he does not have the athletic feet.
I mean, I'll allow it.
Okay.
Why? I just went prone to hide. Why are we getting back up?
It was a bit too sudden, but Wesley has led the guards away. It's free to go. We're free to go now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll let myself get up.
Okay, I'll say that costs 5 foot movement from both of you, basically.
Okay, so 5 foot movement left to go up 1 step, and that's me done.
You have your other move.
Yeah, you can use your action to dash.
I can, even though I helped him up. Or
I said I was casting 5 foot movement for both of you.
Okay, fair enough. In that case, I would like to dash another 30 foot.
Okay.
What was you said it was to hold down to measure movement?
Because you have the climber feat, you don't have difficult terrain for climbing over those things.
Yeah, I know, but what button was it to
Press
hold down
M,
to?
then press 4.
Yeah, there's a little thing that looks like a small character. Dude. Okay, that's 30 foot there.
Okay,
You can see the street now. What's the situation?
They're all chasing after Wesley. You think if you head in this direction, you'll probably be able to get out of there.
Okay.
I'm telling Gromdar so he can tell you, not.
Goddamn push talk, but I do have to have the fans on. Yeah. The coast is clear, and I'll point to that direction.
Okay. Make me a perception roll, Beric.
Okay. Well,
it's a bit muffled, but you think that you can hear somebody slamming into a door
yeah.
a couple of doors away.
Okay, fair enough.
Wesley, it's your turn next.
Yep. Okay, so I'm still trying to lead them away until I see and the others leave.
Okay.
So I'm going to stay out of their range, not let them come in melee distance of me.
Oh.
So I'm not going to use my full move dash.
So you're basically just trying to dance around and keep them at least. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you've had 2 rounds of haste. This will be your 3rd round of haste so far. You've only got 6 more after
it's
this.
A minute.
Yeah. So my question to you is, are you attempting to, if we sort of fast forward to the end of your haste, how are you intending to get away from them, like, before that ends?
Just run at my full movement speed, and if necessary, misty step to like a roof or something. Okay.
I guess to simplify that a little bit, because you have got a plan, and I can't really draw an entire map. If you give me an intelligence check to try and plot out the best way out, or a survival, intelligence or survival.
Intelligence then. 22.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, because that's over 20. You are able to basically lead them on a merry chase, and then when you are absolutely certain you have enough time, to get rid of them, but you are confident that Beric and Gromdar should have gotten the heck out of there. You dash away, knock down a few things, and by the time their haste finally wears off and you find yourself stunned, you've managed to get yourself into a position where you don't think you'll be spotted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, because haste, I forgot haste stuns you at the end of it. Oh, yikes.
At that point, I'll also ditch the clothes I was wearing.
Where'd you put the other clothes? Or are you going to be naked?
In my bag. So I'll change clothes, basically.
Quick change. One of the lesser known abilities of a wild pirate.
Just hiding out on the roof, swapping his trousers.
Okay, Beric, you're up.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to, I guess, make it up to the top of this box because of the difficult terrain.
Okay. Are you gonna dash or?
Can I use my action to hold an action to dash when Gromdar starts moving, so we move together?
Okay. That's fair enough. So, given that everyone else is out of dodge at the moment for now, if you two can just make me a with advantage stealth check to see if you can get yourself out of here without attracting attention of the guards.
16.
That's a 6.
Oh dear.
Got yourself any inspiration there, Gromdar?
You haven't been doling them out to me, so no.
People need to remind me. Okay. Beric,
We did quite a few of that combat, it's just not the Gromdar.
Beric, Gromdar, you think you guys have made your way most of the way out of there when you just as you're sort of heading down the alleyway, Gromdar, you accidentally kick a bottle which tinkles away with a merry noise. A pair of guards look at you two. Gromdar, you're still covered in blood, obviously, from your dinosaur misadventure. But you don't think they've spotted it so far. It is dark out. And they look at you, the pair of you, and just one says, "Hey, hold on a minute. What are you to do?"
If they get closer, they'll see the blood.
Yeah, it's a late night out at the bar, gentlemen. I think the word over.
Are you staying still while saying that, or are you trying to move away?
I'm trying to make it seem like I'm stumbling a bit.
Okay.
I'll support him, and yeah, we'll walk away slowly as if we're not worried.
Okay. I'll say on this front then, either both of you can roll performance, or one of you can roll with advantage.
Yeah, how about you let me roll with advantage?
Happy for that, Mo?
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Okay.
Unless you have a high charisma score and I didn't know about it. 19.
19.
Nice.
You see the person look at you as you're staggering. Gromdar, it's actually quite easy for you to stagger. You are still quite injured from what just went down.
Yeah.
You're sort of thinking, maybe my leg feels better this way, as you're sort of being supported by Beric. But you do hear the guards go, "Just get out of here!"
Yes, sir.
Okay. And as all three of you finally think you've managed to escape the rush, we'll drop ourselves out of combat rounds.
Whew.
As soon as we get out of sight of the guards, I'm going to pump Gromdar full of healing.
Much appreciated.
Take 30 lay on hand points.
Oof.
I think that probably tops Gromdar up to full.
Yes, it does. Thank you very much.
I'll stop limping then.
But I like it. And I'll stop limping against him.
For some reason, in the overhead, you just hear a voice start going, "Lean on me when you're not strong."
Damn nighttime Ustian bards. Okay, we'll stumble our way to a park which is the usual meeting spot.
Okay.
Good thinking all over the place, Barrick.
So
I have
I
one
have
more
actually
trick up my sleeve, but I'm happy I didn't have to use it.
I've actually forgotten somewhat. Did you guys set a specific park as me? I remember you did that in Paraxis, but I don't remember you doing it in Ustium.
No, we've already met at the park once. It's the park just outside the.
Train
We know
station.
that.
That
Train
was the
station.
noble section.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's
not-
quite
we
far
can't
away.
we can't
Wait,
get
was it?
there.
Oh yes, it was.
Oh, shoot.
Wait,
Okay, that's
no,
far
hang on
away
a
and we
second.
can't get in.
No, that wasn't in the noble section.
No, that was in Peritium. You guys didn't take. Did you take training? You did take training.
No,
Yes, you did.
This is
We didn't take a
Parisian.
train.
Yeah, sorry, I got my brain mixed up. Yes, there
we
is a
could have
park
said
outside there. Yeah.
We could have said we met at the Poet Club. Remember the?
We
the
could have, but
poet-
we didn't.
We
didn't.
didn't, and our usual spot is the park. So
Well,
there's no reason for our
But it was
characters to think anything
usually,
else.
correct me if I'm wrong, the closest park. At least that's where Violet and Talon went. But
It
you may
was the-
go to the train park. I won't stop you.
Well,
It makes sense.
Initially, I was gonna go to the closest park, but then the question came which park, and I had to think about it.
We'll go with the closest park then, because there's no way that Violet and Talon will have gone to the noble quarter park, because that is.
But that wasn't in the nobles quarter.
Wait, are we in the
Okay.
nobles quarter?
They're not in the nobles
You
quarter.
are with us. You're over
No.
there on the other side. So
No.
how about you make your own decision, and we'll go to the closest.
I mean,
park.
I don't know where the closest one is. I've been running all over town.
If
Okay.
you've been running all over the town, you would have come across it most likely.
Right. I think if the aim is to go to the closest park, which I think logically makes sense based on the comments that you guys have been saying, can I have? I suppose I'll let this either be perception or investigation from everyone. And can I have a flat D20 roll from Beric, Wesley, and Violet to represent the luck roll for the three groups?
okay. Can I stick my hand up and quote Wanderer for this? Excellent memory for maps and geography. Will that apply here for finding our way to the park?
I'll let you have advantage on your perception or investigation roll.
Could I have advantage because I've been in Ustium before, this specific city?
What
That
about, I
is a
thought we were
fair-
rolling D20s.
It's either
perception.
perception or investigation and a D20.
Well, 12.
Investigation would have been better. I didn't hear that.
I rolled an 8 on my investigation and a 6 on the D20.
Okay.
If you add a
15.
a 4 to the roll I made. Yeah, I didn't know it could be an investigation.
That's an 18 on our D20.
Okay. Oh, well, there's only one D20 per group, but okay. Right, so that's that. Okay. So based on these rolls, yep. So Violet, Talon, you guys left first. You're also quite quick, both of you. You very quickly find yourself a park, which you judge to be, far enough away from the area to not get caught up in the police cordon, but also, close enough that it's not too bad. After waiting for about 15-20 minutes, Gromdar and Beric show up.
Yes!
I'm not
Okay.
that fast, by the way. I'm only fast in the transformed form.
Yeah, the main factor is that you left first. You got out way before everyone else, and also you guys rolled better. How long do you intend to wait for Wesley?
Well,
An hour
Wesley doesn't
top.
seem to be showing up.
If he's not showing up within an hour, Violet is going.
You think he was caught by the Templar?
Yeah.
It was hasted the last time I saw him running quite far away.
I've experienced the Templars. There's no way to fight them. They're too strong. So yes,
He wasn't
get used to
fighting-
the idea that he might be caught.
He wasn't being chased by Templars, it was just gendarmes.
I guess you're
Mhm.
lucky.
Then why isn't he here?
Maybe he got lost.
Or went to the wrong park?
I guess we'll go home and see if he arrives at some point during the night. Set guard.
He's not showing up an hour has passed?
After an hour, no. So just to check in with Wesley on this, Wesley, at this point, you've gone to a couple of parks, you haven't found them.
That's annoying.
What do you think you would do if you'd struck out at several parks?
I mean, I guess eventually he would go.
How long? Let me rephrase. How long would you search for parks before you decide to give up?
Like an hour or two.
Okay. And then
I'll probably go back to the military base.
Okay. Fair enough. Yep, so an hour pass with Violet, Beric, and Grimron Talon, and you don't see Wesley.
I guess then we'll head back to the barracks.
Yeah, I don't know what else we can do. I mean, we'll have to trust that he can look after himself. If he can, he'll find us there. If he can't, then we'll have to assume that he's in Templar custody and see what we can do for him then.
All right. If he doesn't arrive during the night, then that might be the next thing we have to.
Yeah.
Don't forget, tomorrow we have an important.
You're getting quiet.
Yeah, you're moving further and further away there, Rita.
Yeah. That's weird. I have not been moving, but is this better?
That's better, yes.
Okay. Tomorrow we have a very important thing on our schedule. We can probably... we can't wait for him.
We'll have to do it without him.
Up.
Yeah, we'll have to do it without him at the absolute worst.
Okay, let's go back.
Hey, Amber Girl.
Hey, Amber Girl.
And well done, everyone. That could have gone really badly, and everyone got out mostly okay.
Not everyone.
What do you mean?
Sorry, is this Rita or Beric who's saying the well done, everyone?
That's Beric. Beric is trying to do a bit of a pep talk. Everybody seems down.
There was a lot of fighting.
Well, it wasn't our responsibility.
There was mostly running away.
There were too many.
Lady Empress said, we have a more important mission.
Yeah.
We cannot stop to defend everyone who stands in our way.
I wasn't talking about defending.
No, that was responding to Talon's remark, though.
Never mind then.
Let's just go.
I agree with you. That was mostly running.
And let's face it, Wesley might have just ran away altogether. He's good at that. Start walking.
I hope not. But we shall see. And I will follow.
Okay. So you make your way to the barracks. The barracks, it is quite late now, so as you approach, there is a soldier of Ustium standing guard.
Mm-hmm.
Halt! Oh, where are you? There. Oh, God, I got the wrong accent in my head. Where are you going?
Show him our passes.
Yeah, we're guests of the general. We have had a long day and some dangerous encounters. We would like to get some rest.
Is he alright? He is covered in blood.
He has been healed.
I need some rest. That's about it.
Okay.
Almost covered in blood, by the way.
Were you? I thought you'd escaped damage.
When I transform back... Oh, never mind.
Sorry, you normally prestigitate that one away, so I kind of assumed you had. My bad. Yep, they see your passes and they let you in. And Wesley actually turns up about an hour or so after you guys arrive back at the complex. I assume, Wesley, you show your pass and come in as well?
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Ah, Wesley. So good to see you.
You're
all here.
Run away.
That's good.
Excellent.
Where did you go?
All over town.
Why?
I thought the best way to get out, well, to allow Beric and Gromdar to get out, was to be a distraction.
It worked. Thank you. However, we kind of didn't have the chance to stop and let you catch up. And then you were gone, and you didn't meet us at the park.
Well, I was at several parks and you weren't there, so I probably got turned around whilst running away.
Well,
We should perhaps discuss a specific park next time.
That's a good idea.
would be for the best, but for now, you all need to get some sleep.
Yes, tonight was a bad night.
Oh, I see. Talon says you need some sleep because he doesn't.
Yeah.
Talon, Violet, did you two get out all right?
No, we
Yes.
died.
I mean, I see you got out, but did you get hurt?
No.
No, not at all.
Okay, that's good.
Is anyone
Wait.
hurt?
Was that an in-character deadpan joke that worked and people laughed?
I assumed you laughed out of character.
Yeah. No, Talon.
No, I think that was funny.
Talon laughed.
Character arc.
Okay, that's how
Right,
I
Talon finally
But
gets one.
you were always like, nobody ever laughed at my jokes, and I think that was a good one.
Thank you.
Okay, so assuming that the five of you are heading to rest now, you get yourself all set up for the night, thinking about tomorrow, the meeting you've been told of by Lady Yentris of those arrayed against you. And now you're fairly confident that will be down one, seeing as Robert, the auctioneer, was on the list of people that would be in attendance. After probably a bit of fitful tossing and turning, sleep manages to claim all of you, except for Talon, who doesn't sleep anymore.
No. I'm just wondering what Talon would be doing. I think, well...
Doesn't that get boring?
Well, no, because I did have some plans of what he would be kind of potentially working on. The scroll with the elvish magic on it that we got from
Professor Alfinia?
Alfinia is the name I was looking for. Yeah, I'm assuming all the writing vanished from that, didn't it?
No, the writing's still there, but it seems to have lost some of its impact.
Okay. No, that's fine. No, I think Talon will be sitting there studying and just looking at that.
Do you speak Elvish?
No,
It's
just going to be...
quite a difficult evening for you.
I'm not necessarily trying to read it. He's just kind of admiring it, looking at the parchment. Yeah, it's something for him to investigate.
It's like half the party knows Elvish, and then you're trying to read it without any help.
Just looking at it. It's been read to him a number of times by people with Elvish, so he kind of knows the gist of it.
I see.
And not once did he say, "Can you write down the translation?"
He's having a go. And he's not a smart man. He hasn't
Saying
asked
that's 6 intelligence for all it's worth. Okay. But yeah, I think that is a pretty good place to wrap things up if everyone's okay.
Ooh, yep.
Yeah. Whew.
Cool. So yes, our party had a bit of insight into what was going on in the auction house, and then accidentally ran afoul of a police sting. but they managed to escape successfully and not losing any of their party to arrest.
But we lost some gold.
We did lose some gold, but that is always a risk.
But we gained inexperience.
We gained inexperience. How terrifying. But with that, and we draw our little game to a close. We hope you guys had fun. We certainly did. And we'll see you next time at the table.
Bye!
Bye, everyone.
Bye.